Okay, okay. We are here once again. Oh yeah, this is the wrong headset. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Wait, this is the wrong class. Lamau. I don't know why I logged into the Xenon. Old habits. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bada bada bum bum bum. Hello, Jose. What a day. Okay, so yeah, got everything. Neat. Okay, okay. Seems good to me. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, I need to pop a wild pot, set up a timer. Timer. Shit. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I didn't hit enough targets. That's the problem with using early shower. Bum, 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 bum. 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 The corner mob. Wait, is this channel 32? Well, screw this channel. And there's no burning in the few channels that are not 32. Is this one 32? Okay, this one is 33. Good shot. No, I don't mean to jump off. Bum 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 bum. No. No, man. Oh, I already had my farm out. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. The gob. Not quite. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. No. Man, the flash jump is so scuffed. My character just feels giga heavy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Fake BA alert. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. No, I fell off. Hello, Mickey Flowers. Give up on Phantom at 230. What the? Was Shadow Dance Hole that bad? 10-shotting mobs. Yeah, this Phantom is pretty strong. I got a bunch of 17 arcanes. And I also cubed like secondary and emblem and weapon for a while. Like, I'm like 5.5 mil combat power already. Yeah, I got quite a bit invested into this character. I also have a 2 seconds HUD. Grinding Arcana. Yeah, I've been using this map for a while. It's like 16k. Way better EXP than Chicken Festival, but you know, the kill rate is kinda shit. Ace of Spades. Well, I just wanted I just wanted to be able to use Ace in the hole every other spawn cycle more comfortably. It's not necessary. It's kind of like Blitz Shield where it's a 15 seconds cooldown. If you have a bit of cooldown reduction, it's less annoying. But yeah, I've been using this map on all my 250s. Arcana is not good, but the EXP is good enough that I can justify going to this map. It's only good for EXP, basically. It's a very awkward map. Yeah, I don't really even consider the lower mob count maps. It's like either this map or Water and Sun or nothing. And even those are, like, even this and Sun and Water are very awkward. The other maps are too low rates to even consider for me. Too slow. Oh, I didn't hit enough mobs. Freaking error the shower. How was it -1 mob? Wait, why are we down to 32 mobs? I swear this map was 33. Oh, there we go. 33. Ah, I didn't mean to look the other way. Bro, hit the mobs. Hello, Shy. Ah, damn it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Hello, lazy. Shut. Pretty shit BA 1543. That sucks. My bass BA here is like 1580. Yeah, Assassin Mark is kind of a grief in this map, because if it goes off on the left, then I can't use Earth Shower because it doesn't have enough targets. But the Pathfinder skill is so dog shit. I don't want to use that. So it's so inconsistent, unusable. Bum bum bum. $36 VIP boosters to use after work. Damn, hello Taco. Thoughts? I believe in you. Also, you can't use more than 10 per day, so... if they expire today, you might be fucked. Well, you can use them on multiple characters, I guess. Yo, how does flaming the zero weapon work, Taco? Like, do I use Rainbow Flames on, like, the level 140 weapon? Does that make sense? Or... because it doesn't have flame advantage, does it? So is there any point in, like, using Rainbow Flames on it? Rads, okay. Cool. Thank you. You're gonna let 30 of them expire down. Nope. Gonna min-max. Well, I'm just trying to get like mobbing damage. Buy out the karmas from Munin Shop, use them every week. Yeah, I'm just trying to get like flame tier carries over. Yeah, but like if I roll tier 4, does it become like what? Like does it go up later or does it? Well, I guess it doesn't have flame advantage, so it's like forever tier 4. So tier 5 is possible, but like difficult, I guess. Is tier 5 possible and non-flame advantage? No, actually no, it's not even possible. Oh, rainbow only? Oh, okay. So I guess it's not pointless to use rainbows on it, but it's like lower value than on other items. Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering if there's any point in using rainbows, but I guess it's kind of low value. Not supposed to use that. Oh, I have a rune of skill. Imagine if I could always do that. Got Dominator Pendant on your Mihail before you got the Zakomayan face? Oh my god, fucking lol. Yeah, I got, within the first week of Burning Wood, I got a Dominator drop, which I haven't seen in years. An interactive? Yeah, it's crazy. In Burning Wood too. No. Fuck, man. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Look, I'm auto-buffing the Pathfinder mobbing skill. Dirty heroic player dominators are so much easier. Yeah, they're super common. Hello, space boy. Skip Moras? No, we're gonna go to Moras as soon as I hit 230. This map is just very awkward. And it wouldn't be better EXP than Moras. Best case, this map is similar EXP to Moras, but I think even with 0% burning in Shadow Dance Hole, you can get better EXP than here. It's really good EXP for Arcana though. It's almost Moras EXP in this map. Hello, Avid Fart. Hello, hello. Bum, 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 bum. Everything's on cooldown. What they say? Oh, we're going to Moras ASAP. It's just gonna be way better EXP, way better kills per hour. Yacht hot? I don't do mini games. But yeah, remember everyone. Mechanic? Not the easiest class to farm on. like it's a really good mobber, and you can make really weird mobs work. Like it's so ass. No, I think the Shadowdance Hole is one of the easier mobs to get 17k plus on. But yeah, so like mechanic, I was able to do 18.5k kills an hour in Moras at the straight cats mob, which no other class is able to clear. But it's not easy to play mechanic at its full potential when it comes to mobbing. It's like Corsair is way easier, for example, because there's no cooldown on the summons, so if you resummon in the wrong order or something, it doesn't really grief anything. And also on mechanic, you wanna rotate cooldowns in a lot of rotations, so you wanna rotate Mecha Carrier and Doomsday Device. So that requires me to watch cooldowns, which is difficult for me. And then on top of that, there's a bit of movement tech that you have to learn, like replacing Rock and Shock as quickly as possible and precisely positioning it at like the max distance. You have to kind of find a movement setup to do that. And there's like the movement tech where you do the dash and then you flash jump out of it to move a bit faster. So it's a bit more difficult to move quickly through the map as a mechanic than something like Corsair. But it is really good in terms of farming. You just have to learn it. And you kind of have to pay attention. Like if you want to min-max rates, you kind of have to watch cooldowns, which is difficult for me. But yeah, I think Arcana is much like Arcana is one of the worst areas. So I would want to move out of Arcana as fast as possible. Like these maps are just incredibly awkward to me. And of course it's also because I get higher kills per hour and higher EXP in Morris. But it's also that I genuinely don't really like any map layout in Arcana. They're all very awkward. Either the map layouts are shit or the raids are shit. Well, it's always both, but like some maps, like this one, have decent, like almost decent raids. But on the flip side, the layout is dog shit, so it's really awkward to clear. I guess I don't think I can do the Bowmaster Arrow Blaster setup for Shadowlands Hole, because if I don't have Speed Mirage and stuff like that, I think the bottom right corner wouldn't really get killed, but I can try. I will probably have to come up with a different setup than that. At least if I want to get a perfect full clear. You could probably still do 17k plus doing that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. That did not hit enough targets. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bum. Dum, 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 dum. Was good? Hello, Kenrick. About to hit 230 on this Phantom, and then we're gonna start figuring out a new rotation. Oh, I need to get my rune. Missing mobs, cringe. Yeah, imagine missing mobs. Shit. Still play guitar, randomly, when I feel like it. Not frequently, I would say. I just have many other things I want to explore. So it's like I already explored guitar to a decent depth. Do my hands ever get tired? Not really, no. Even when I play high APM classes like Blaster, I don't really struggle to get like 10 hours of grinding in. You know, maybe a bit fatigued on like really high APM classes, but not like I can't keep going or that like I have pains or anything. Cause like this is nothing in comparison to like when I was playing rhythm games 10 hours a day. So this is easy in comparison. Or even just like playing guitar, I would play many hours every day. And that's like very heavy on your fingers. Heavier than like a rhythm game too. I mean, playing guitar was a rhythm game to me. Like I picked up guitar because like I was playing Guitar Hero and I wanted like a more difficult rhythm game, so I got a real guitar. Yo, thank you for the follow, Kendrick. Welcome, welcome. What other hobbies? I don't see myself like being done with Maple anytime soon, because I'm not done with Maple until it stops being fun. So I see myself playing for many years, but I mean, I have an infinite backlog of retro games, so like games from like all the games from the NES era to like the Xbox 360 and PS3 era. I want to kind of go through the entire list of every game released in that time frame and kind of pick up the ones that look more interesting to me. Like, I ideally play most of them, but yeah. What other hobbies? I already explained it, but basically, I don't see myself. I see myself grinding Maple for the next many years. You know, for like the next 5-10 years minimum. I see myself continuing to play Maple, because I'm never done with Maple unless it stops being fun. Like, there's no point where I'm like, I've done enough. I play this game purely for fun. I mean, in general, with video games, it's not about beating the game for me. It's about just, I enjoy playing the game in the moment, so I just play it. It doesn't matter if I beat the game or not. Like, if I already beat it, I just beat it over and over again. But yeah, basically, I don't see myself dedicating more than like 5% of my time to anything else for the foreseeable future. But it would be like I think the highest priority would be exploring all the games from the NES era to the PS3 and Xbox 360 era. So, you know, just thousands of games that were released between the 90s and the early 2000s. Just playing through all of them blind, and just kind of exploring them. Now, anime is not as high priority. Other games I played, like rhythm games and just a bunch of single player games, like the ones I would play, you know, like retro games and stuff. But yeah, it doesn't really matter, because unless something happens with Maple and it's not fun anymore, I'm just gonna continue. Like, you're not gonna see anything else from me for like 10 years. TPP enabled? What is TPP? Is it an emote or what? I don't see it. It's a 7TV emote? I don't see it. I have 7TV, but I don't see it. Oh yeah, I added. I found an emote for the neck snap, so I added it. So fucking good.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, basically the way I would approach just the way I approach playing these retro games is like as if you know, it's the 90s and I have no internet and I'm picking up these games and playing them, so like no guides, and try to not look up anything, or at least make a good effort to like figure stuff out from scratch before I look it up. Play through the game like multiple times, you know, just for the fun of it, and to like discover stuff organically. And then after I feel like I'm done with the game, I can look up stuff. Elden Ring? Nope. League? Never. You know, maybe in 20 years when I have played through all the backlog of retro games, I will start to get into the games that are new now. Like the games that release now, maybe in 20 years I'm gonna get to them and they're gonna be retro games. And if I still remember them and I still think they look cool, then maybe they were good games and maybe I will end up playing them then. Don't. Still no patch notes. Yeah, they usually release them like 2 hours before maintenance. Maybe not 2 hours, but like less than 12 hours before. Warning. What the hell? I'm stoned. Oh, I don't even have my burst equipped. I forgot. Oh yeah, I haven't been using coupons, I forgot. Well, I'm just gonna wait until we hit Morris, I guess. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-bum. New map? Yeah, of course. We've only been here for a few hours though, like... Oh, I forgot to update the number of hours actually, but we've only been here for like less than 10 hours. That's like nothing. Yeah, that's only one day, that's like nothing. Like, how many hours are we at? Also, I forgot to update the day. This is day 3, not day 2. Yeah, we have only been here for like less than 10 hours, probably. Like 10 hours sometimes is not even enough to fully optimize the rotation and fully figure out the map. Easy, not if you wanna get a perfect, consistent full clear. Depending on class, it's very awkward to... Well, it's more like it's easy to figure out how to clear it, but it's difficult to execute it cleanly and consistently enough and get the muscle memory for the perfect jumps and all of that. I always found it very inconsistent. It's one of the most awkward mobs. Always grinding to 250. Like the platforms are a little bit too high, the gap in the middle is annoying, and all of that. So you need to hit those perfect jumps and build up the muscle memory to hit them. Not fall for the CLP scam. But yeah, I mean, most people are gonna look at this and think, and you know, they're gonna find it easy because they don't care about perfect rates. So, you know, they're gonna miss like 1 or 2 mobs every spawn cycle. They don't care about that. There's also many cases where there is a class where it's easy to get okay rates, but it's really hard to get it perfectly consistent and never miss a single mob like Lumi. So like a lot of people who don't specialize in farming, you know, they don't really try hard with farming. They might consider it like a top farmer, but it's just it's good for lazy farming, but for perfect rates it's very frustrating. For example, many such cases. And like a lot of people might find arc farming difficult, but I actually found it easier than many other classes because once you have a rotation, it's really consistent. So I can get it, I can easily get it consistent and never miss a mob. Or mitigate missing mobs as much as possible, compared to other classes that might have less of a learning curve, but then you can never quite get them perfectly consistent. Like also like Dark Knight is another example where I can get rotations like very consistent. But a lot of people would say like mobbing on Dark Knight is a lot of work. But I actually end up struggling more on simpler classes that you just cannot get them quite consistent enough because it's like I'm constantly trying super hard to not miss any mobs. Ah, shit. Oh, I did do Mihail. It was pretty good, yeah. The only annoyance with Mihail is that the flash jump was a bit slow and floaty. So I found myself sometimes struggling to make it through the map quick enough. Which is another huge thing that people who don't actually try hard with farming, they can never see that aspect. Like they're completely unaware of that. But like a lot of people can't see how having certain movement skills will allow you to move through the map much faster, and then you can catch the spawn cycles way more consistently with way more spare time. You know, you can cut corners without actually missing mobs if you have good movement. So like Shadower and Explorer Warriors, for example, they have really good movement for farming, because with Shadow Assault, for example, you clear mobs as you're teleporting, so that lets you completely skip certain parts of the map. You don't have to like stop there, make sure you clear the mobs, and then rope lift up or something. And same for Explorer Warrior, like you use Blitz Shield, you up jump, flash jump out of it, cut the corner, use Blitz Shield, clear that corner without actually going there. The average person will not see the value in that, because they're simply not trying hard enough. Like maybe they're going in a circle and they think they're full clearing, but they're not even close. You know, they just don't see that. But it is very important when you're trying to min-max rates. The common Knight of Cygnus flash jump on Mihail. Yeah, I haven't grinded any Cygnuses post ignition, so I don't really have an opinion on the new flash jump yet. It looks better, but I don't know if it's like good enough. We will see. Really use it. I find it very, very useful. If I'm trying to min-max rates, it lets me often skip a lot of movement. Like, most people probably don't even understand that they need to synchronize themselves with spawn cycles. Oh, wait, I'm 230. Okay. The delay. Well, you don't think about the delay. Like, you just press it when the mobs respawn at the start of the spawn cycle, and then you press it again when you actually want to use it. And so it's like, once you figure out a rotation where you know for a fact that Blitz Shield is not gonna expire before you actually use it, where you want to use it, you always use it in the same spot. You don't need to think about the delay or the cooldown or anything. It's like you just use it every other spawn cycle, and then you press again, always at the same part of the map. There is no cooldown watching on a class like Dark Knight. You just figure out what spawn cycle you want to use each skill on. Okay, Moras. Fixes Farah would be nice. Okay, Morris is gonna be this much muscle. Uh, 16.6k stat. That's cool. That's cool. Congrats. Thank you. Hello, wild potatoes. I need to move this, and I can't do it. Seems about right. Look, I'm auto buffing Arrow Blaster. So at some point we're gonna have like, I don't know, combat orders or something. Oh, actually no, like I'm just gonna use this slot for decent holy symbol. So I don't have to worry about swapping. Well, actually, this would be a problem if I have like a real holy symbol, then it's gonna try to auto buff both, I guess. I wonder what happens. Would it just... I guess it just keeps overwriting it. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Well, I would have to like remember to unequip it when I have a real holy symbol. I could also just never have real holy symbol. That could also be an option. Or I could either, yeah, just always have one of them and not micromanage it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I might have to rebind my teleport to something else. Let me think. Because I like to have Arrow Blaster on that key. So does it proc anything? No, it doesn't proc anything. So it's... I think it's unlikely that I would do the Arrow Blaster setup in this map, because it wouldn't clear as nice as it does in Bowmaster, since you don't have all the procs. Like, basically, Bowmaster would do... Wait, can I even plant it? I should be able to plant it, yeah. Can I do the customization? Like, can I right-click it? I guess not. I see. So I can't do the right-click shit. Interesting. It's interesting that it says like you can. How do you do it? It's like no, I clicked it. Nothing is happening. I clicked it ages ago. click the icon? Like where? I clicked it. Like, I know how to do it, but it doesn't work. Spam. Doesn't seem to do anything for me. I don't think it works. Maybe you have to click it in the loadout. You could. That's weird. You have no idea. So wait, how do I do it without the customization? Oh, NPC chat. I see. So yeah, if I did it like this, the bottom right corner would be unaccounted for. So I don't think it would be good raids to do this. It would be a good lazy rotation, but it wouldn't be good raids. Yeah, like, it's way better on Bowmaster, you miss way less mobs. But what if I clear the spawn and then I just kill them like that? Well, I guess the problem with that is I don't have a way to get back, like, with the Bowmaster teleport. So it would just be very awkward to do it like that. I could just do this though, I guess. It's kind of a sculpted rotation though, and resummoning seems annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to experiment with it a bit. Like, how many mobs do I miss when I do this? Probably like 3 mobs at least. Oh, I miss a lot of mobs. Yeah, it's terrible. I could also use Heaven's Hammer. It would be in place of Showdown, and then I would have to use the Pathfinder skill though. I don't know if I want to do that. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, I know. Nah, I don't want to use the Pathfinder skill. It's actually so bad. Is there a better mobbing skill that I could use that is not 4th job? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use Heaven's Hammer unless it's like literally like a standstill rotation where you only use Heaven's Hammer every spawn cycle, well, like rotate cooldowns. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I would ever want to use the Pathfinder skill. It's actually so bad. So I should probably rotate cooldowns in the top mid maybe. I guess like the laser rotation, you could use like all the cooldowns to try and clear more mobs, but you can only use this every other spawn cycle, so you would definitely still miss mobs doing the laser rotation. Like basically you could do something like this. Also, why did that disappear already? So you could do like, you could be here and do like that, wait for the mobs to die and then throw that. I guess if you time it correctly, it catches 2 spawn cycles. But yeah, you're still gonna miss mobs. Let's see what kind of race it is though. Kinda curious now. Oh, I pressed it again. I'm not supposed to press it again. And resummoning is an absolute mess, so you would miss like so many mobs trying to resummon. Yeah, we missed 1 mob there. No, 2 mobs actually. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna full clear doing this. Oh, how did I press it again? I didn't even press it again. I'm gonna experiment with it for a bit. Bro, get out of here, stupid emob. Yeah, you're not gonna. So this is like 16k pace. You're not gonna get good rates doing this. I mean, for a laser rotation, it's not bad, but I don't see myself full clearing doing that. It's not terrible though for a laser rotation. Was thinking like, what if I plant arrow blaster like this? Like what if I just plant it there? Well, it doesn't clear that row of mobs. Maybe if I position it just right. Can I get it to hit both? It would be very precise though. Like I wouldn't want to set this up. I don't think so. Abandoned area? Which one? You mean like the triangular map? Probably. If you align it, you could clear like maybe like the one side of the platforms. But it's a very awkward map to full clear. I wonder if I could line up arrow blasters so that it clears this platform and this platform. Like, what if I place it like that? Not quite. I wouldn't rely on that to not miss mobs. Yeah, I don't think so. It's just way better value to plant it where Boma would plant it. Like, Bowmaster can AFK with Arrow Blaster in this map and get 17k. It's not a perfect full clear. So it's definitely a good Arrow Blaster map, but as only as a Bowmaster, because as a Phantom you don't really have all the procs that Bowma has. Seven levels in 1 hour? Oh no, I just forgot to update everything. Yeah, my bad. I always forget. It's hard to remember stuff like this. I just forgot to update the counter. So I started at. It's weird because I updated Yeah, it's weird, but I'm gonna fix it now. It's really difficult for me to remember like small things like that. No, I was like 229, 37. I can't type. Yeah, there we go. Now it's fixed. It's kind of like trying to remember all the dailies. I just randomly miss one daily or another. I used to have a checklist, but I got so sick of looking at the checklist. It became so tedious that I stopped and I just YOLO it. Bum, 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 bum. It's already looking like I'm doing good rates. The rotation is not good yet, though. Like, the execution at least is not good. But it's already infinitely better rates than the lazy rotation. Hello, Minka. I need to find a better way to replace Arrow Blaster, because I clearly cannot make the spawn cycle if I do it like that. So I guess I should maybe wait an extra spawn cycle to do that. Yeah, I think replacing Arrow Blaster is gonna be the most difficult part. Maybe I jump over from the top. I could try that. Or maybe I could teleport over with the Phantom Teleport. Maybe I can do that. Is it possible? No, it doesn't reach. It doesn't quite reach. Yeah, no. Well, I could jump over like that. I could do that. Maybe it's faster. Resummoning is always the hardest part. It doesn't reach the top, I see. Yeah, no idea how to handle replacing Arrow Blaster yet. Kind of a struggle. Maybe I just place it here instead. It would be easier if I could just have it there, right? Yeah, probably better. Because I don't really care if it clears mobs in the middle. Because I'm going through there anyway. Yeah, no, up jumping is dog shit. Oh, wait. What's the 5th jump skill? That's an iframe and it teleports you. A night. Oh, I see. What was it called? Is it Phantom's Mark? Yeah. It teleports you to the closest mob, I think. But it's weird because it's like a stack system. So you also have to have the stocks for it. Can have good mobbing range. I don't know how often I can use it. Is one stock usable? Not usable yet. Followed in cycles? I see. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Mickey Flowers. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Really appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, Jose. Oh yeah, I forgot to replace this. The hose. The thing with the stock thing is that it targets the closest mob, and usually when I replace Fountain, there's mobs close to me. But it could be useful if I'm like, if I need to get back, and there's no mobs near me, it could definitely help. But I think right now the bottleneck is just getting used to when I want to use the cooldowns and being ready for the resummon cycle. So like, I'm just a little bit slow at everything because I have to think about what I'm doing. And then once it becomes muscle memory, I don't have to think about it, and then I do it faster. Chair has a default movement, spins to the left whenever you don't move. It's probably like a little bit tilted, that's probably why. When Hyperburn is ending, you're gonna have to check patch notes, I have no idea. Hello, Sin Cold. "27th? I see. You are the patch notes." Yeah, it's weird. When there's mobs near me, it just teleports me, like, not where I wanna be. Oh yeah, I forgot this. What the hell, the one mob? How do I feel about Phantom? It's pretty solid. Like, not exceptional, not bad. And it feels like the flash jump feels bad. Everything else is fine. What's the next Hyperburn? Iron Shade is gonna be the last one. Well, right now the Iron Shade Hyperburn is what's going on in KMS, and they're... Yeah, it's like the Hyperburn after this Hyperburn, right? So it's still going on in KMS. And it's 2 Hyperburn, yes. It's like 1 Hyperburn you can only use on Iron or Shade, and the other Hyperburn you can use on any character. And there's also item burning, which I don't know if item burning is both Hyperburns. I think it's only one. I think it's only burning word actually for item burn. Item burn is gonna be the most insane thing. It's gonna be so much fun. You can only do dailies on 1 at a time for EXP. That's a heroic problem, because I can do that. I just do burning word on one of them with item burning, and I can do dailies and get EXP. Oh, well fought, well fought, well fought, well fought, well fought. Not my problem. Okay, so basically, I wanna save those big cooldowns for resummon cycles. So like, when resummon is coming up, I use the cards here so that it clears 2 spawn cycles. At least 1 spawn. I don't know if it clears 2. I think I would have to delay it, but use the cards there and then use the other cooldown after resummoning. So like use the cards and then resummon and then use this. It's a bit easier. A bit of a dead spot there. I should probably teleport down there. Still need more practice, but I think that's a decent idea for rotation. I need to make the rope lift a bit more consistent. Great job. But I just need to like get the muscle memory. I think the rotation is like decent. You just need to be a tiny bit faster on everything. That emote. We say literally anything in chat. I'm starting to forget what human social interaction feels like. My consciousness is slowly spiraling into a black void. The last time I interacted with a human being was when the cashier at the grocery store handed me my change back. Nice. I mean, those are good chat rolls. Relatable. YouTube. Accurate. Oh, I can kind of slip off the platform as I use that. That's a bit too far left. Hello, Zoncro. Oh, hello. Warning, warning, warning. Another 10%. That's something. I need to get used to using teleport. That does a lot of damage. At 40? Yeah, you got this. You just keep doing it. The only way is forward. Unless it's a hill. Now you're not gonna go backwards. Just don't Star Force. Just be a perma 17-star gamer. Only had 10. 17 stars is not that bad. Like if you really hate star forcing, you can always like just safeguard to 17 on a 5, 10, 15 and just leave it. Being lazy is fun. Hit 280 when Artera came out, 282 right now. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to try hard, right? I try hard in my own way, so I don't try hard to be efficient and stuff. I try hard at random things just for the fun of it. Yeah, like you just have fun with the game on a, you know, like play the game day by day. No new 6 job for a year. True. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's like the game is not going anywhere. They always make it easier. Even if you literally make 0 effort, you will get free shit over time. Free progression. So you only try hard at things that you enjoy try harding. To be ahead. Yeah, there's literally no rush to do anything. Yeah, like as you age, it's easy to forget how to enjoy games. You tend to apply the same mindset that you apply to your real life job to a video game. Made a new emote. It's processing. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good one. You say heroic and interactive for fun. Most people still say in regular and reboot. Yeah, it just never none of the new names stuck with me at all. I still think in terms of random black cubes. I still think in terms of regular and reboot. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, it was like very straightforward. Don't roll off the tongue through. Hard and solid cubes. Yeah, when do we get flaccid cubes? Bum, bum, bum. Still look the same, yeah. I remember some guy who accidentally re-rolled a 3-line B-pot because they thought they were rolling a main pot cube because they couldn't tell them apart. Bum, bum, bum. Cubing hard during a band. Can you skip the cutscene of 6-job pre if you already did it? I don't think so. I forgot Arrow Blaster. Government will be hearing from me. I could also teleport instead of rope lifting. I think it would be awkward, but I can try it. It is very awkward. I forgot. Yeah, it's just really weird because, like, if I'm in any other animation, it doesn't go off. So it just feels like it takes forever to even start teleporting. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I don't mean to do that. It's nice when I get it right. Definitely faster and less messy than rope lift, but it's so easy to fuck it up. I didn't mean to do that. Need to make sure I loot that. Love skipping breakfast and eating a huge lunch. Yeah, like if my dad wasn't cooking dinner, I would just do like 1 meal per day. Fuck it. Efficiency. Oh, I forgot. Arrow blaster. Where's my arrow blaster? Like, this is so much easier to get consistent than a Labyrinthine Cavern on this class, for example. So much easier. And then any Arcana map, really, at least like the good race ones. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go for the slip off the platform tag. Well, maybe I get so good at it that I can do it every time. Almost forgot. Grinding soul juicy tomorrow. No, I actually decided I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna wait for the next EXP event. But I got 20 soul Erda obviously, so like I'm gonna get a ton of levels on it immediately without any grinding. Big Sag. Yeah, I don't care about maxing it immediately. I'm only grinding my Dark Knight during EXP events anyway. Oh shit, I forgot. Damn it, man. Bum, 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 bum. shit, man. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Well, that's fucked up. Shit. I need to do better. 17-13 is pretty low. It's because I griefed a few resummon cycles. I forgot like Arrow Blaster. Unless Arrow Blaster is missing mobs, which it doesn't look like it is. Maybe if they work like right into the corner. Yeah, maybe if it's right in the corner. Yeah, I see. Well, what if I put it here? No, it wouldn't work there. What if I put it like that? It's gonna make it more difficult to replace though, if I do that. Didn't resummon. Shit, man. Nope. So I'm supposed to like hold up. Yeah, it's like you have to take a moment to align it if you want to place it here, which is kind of annoying. Well, what if I like if I hold up for a moment when I place this? Like hold up, like pre-buffer pressing up. Maybe it goes a bit further. It's probably good enough. Always forget to resummon. Yeah, pre-buffering up does help. We're so good. Nah, I think there's people who are like way more expressive. There's a high skill ceiling to do whistling. Try whistle again. Nah, it's like when I feel like it. I don't want to force it. It's like when I randomly feel like whistling. Inspired to work on your Legion. That's cool. That's cool. Appreciate that. People find it motivating. Always forget to resummon. Bum, 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 dum, dum. How long does it take to grind one character to 250? Usually around 100 hours. Usually start around 220, and yeah, usually 100 hours. The way that I do it. You can do it faster, but yeah, it's just the way that I do it. Take advantage of event EXP buffs. Well, when I get free EXP coupons, I use them. But I don't really go to town for those buffs. Like the Meeple Boys buff, I don't bother. And I don't go to MVPs either, because I'm too lazy for that. I just want to keep killing mobs. And not be interrupted every 5 minutes by random stuff. Especially when I'm trying to get a rotation right, it's like, oh, when I'm starting to get into the flow, now I need to take a portal, now I need to go to MVP, when I was just starting to get into the groove. So it's just kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't take portals because of that. It just bothers me. I randomly take portals if I'm like... If I have like 3x and Ruin and I'm about to change channels and there's a purple portal, I might take it, but usually not. Yeah, usually I don't take the purple ones either. '83, 8138 Legion. How do you get to the next milestone? On my KMS reboot account, I got to 8.6k by just using events. So like doing my 0 to 100s and strawberry farm type things. I didn't really actively grind. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Nope. If they give us another Hyperburn from Maple Punk Go West part 2, I think it would be a bit much. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? For the average player, one Hyperburn is already a lot to complete. For like a casual gamer. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, I forgot. I didn't mean to teleport like that. Tell a joke. Can't. I'm not chat GPT. What 3 toppings should you be getting on pizza? I like quattro formaggi and like just the default margherita, and also spicy salami is nice. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. 3k mobs is a daily. You get fragments, 12 fragments per day, and some soul earthen energy. It's mainly about the fragments. How do you unlock it? I think if you just complete 6 job, you get it. Like complete Cernium prequest and 6 job. It should be in the yellow light bulb. Give my dad a hug for you. I'm not touchy-feely like that. I don't hug people usually. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I didn't need to resummon that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. which map in Arcana, if not Labyrinthine Cavern? Sun and Water. Where water and sunlight meet. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. Bro, I looked at it like 1 second ago it was 5 minutes and now it's 6 minutes. How is that possible? Yeah, I have really bad time perception. Why not 0 first? I'm not trying to be efficient. It's just whatever class I feel like doing next that happens to have Vac Pet and Massive Inability. Fish on pizza? It depends. Like, anchovies, like anchovies in oil, like canned anchovies or, like jarred, anchovies. That is good on pizza. Like on a margarita, you put anchovies like that. Or like, I guess, no, they're not only in oil, they're like in salt and shit. Like, you get what I mean. But yeah, those are nice on a margarita. CC for burning. When I feel like it, because it's like the burning is just low anyway. Pizza meme questions? No, I don't care. I'm not stuck in tradition like many people. Like, I don't care if you wanna do a weird pizza recipe. Bum, 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 bum. Why is Arrow Blaster not there? You're Italian, you must know about pizza. Oh, I see. No, it's fine. Like, it's normal because like pizza outside of Italy is just fast food pizza. Australians Vegemite. Yeah, it's whatever. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Dinner time, okay. I will see you in a bit. Yeah, good progress so far. I already have a good rotation for this map. It's pretty comfortable. Just need to be less garbage at using the teleport and paying attention to summons. Okay, I will see you soon. Stop recording. Okay, see you in a bit. Enjoy the music. Thank you for being here so far. We will be back soon. Back. Yo, thank you for the raid, Mikey Chain. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good day. Okay, so let's see. What is going on here? The HP, yeah, that's what happens when you're AFK with auto buff. I forgot to disable it. Right, so I'm gonna do maybe let me think. I'm gonna do like half an hour, like do like a 20 minutes coupon, and then we go to Burning Words. And then we get back to the grind. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da. Na 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 na. Not quite. No. Also, thank you for the follows in Natra Zenon earlier. Too slow. Yo, this drum fill. Absolutely juicy drum fill. Might have a job lined up. Just got an email, possibly for an interview. Nice. Yeah, I wish you the best. Rough 3 months. Yeah, hopefully you're gonna get out of this ditch now. I'm sure you're gonna get out of it. Was Lane jungle? Hello, Beaver. 111 frags, 950 mil. Yeah, easy massa, man. Fragments are actually just free massa right now. This luck stole your skill, Toxer Lane. I don't play League, I don't know. You tax your raptors. Don't have max skills. No, I mean, it makes sense, because you can gain more damage by spending the Maso on gear. Toxic, totally. Smite. What happened to it? No, I mean, like, does it still exist? Oh, I see, I see. Second game done. Oh yeah, wait, I need to do like a 20 minutes coupon. Wanting to play your Phantom? It feels pretty nice. I'm enjoying it. It's like, it's good, like it's not exceptional, but it's good. It feels nice to play. Besides the flash jump, getting solid raids, it's not too difficult to get decent raids. Pa-pa-pa-ra-pa-pa-pa-pa-rum. No man, I forgot to resummon. How did I miss the mob? What skills? I'm using Showdown, Arrow Blaster. Yeah, just Showdown and Arrow Blaster. I have a lot. But this is the best combo for this map that I could figure out at least. I've seen people use the Pathfinder skill, it's just bad. Like it sucks ass. It's so bad. I think they were using that because that was before Showdown was a good mobbing skill. More EXP, yeah. But it's also like, I think it's just straight up better in terms of like hitbox and everything really. It's just that when Showdown and Hook Bomber were not a thing, like when they were not good, Pathfinder skill was a better option. Like you can get really good at using the Pathfinder skill. I've seen some people that are really good with it, but it's a struggle. Because it's not like when you use the macro on an actual Pathfinder, it's way worse than actually playing Pathfinder. Curse and Showdown. Yeah, I'm using Showdown. And I mean, I don't need frailty curse for mobbing. You could steal it for bossing, yeah. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Heaven's Hammer is also a nice skill. But like if you don't want to use the Pathfinder mobbing skill, then like for me, I think I would only use Heaven's Hammer in a map where I can do like a stationary rotation. Because otherwise it just doesn't feel good to use the Pathfinder mobbing skill if I have to flash jump around with it. It's just really janky to actually get it to clear all the mobs. This is like that song where it's all onomatopoeia. I forgot what it's called, but it was a cute song where it's literally only onomatopoeia. It might be by the same artist actually. It might all be Gary songs. Okay, finally a decent BA. Okay, that's pretty decent. Okay, recorded it, cool. Do you expect GeoGuessr to be a subscription? Wait, is it? Bro, that's so cringe. Well, time to make an open source version of it. I'm sure the community is gonna do that if they haven't already. Yeah, open source GeoGuessr soon. Because it's so ridiculous too, because like literally you can just get data off like Google Maps. You know, it's not like they're spending money to like go out and like take photos of places, right? Bum, 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 bum. I like how they left the 4/4 metronome. Like there's a tempo change here, right? It goes to like 7/8 or something. But they left the 4/4 metronome to make you hear that there's a tempo change, to make you realize that the tempo is weird. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, it's been good. Managed to cook up a good rotation for Shadow Dance. I need to find that onomatopoeia song that I'm thinking of. Also, I didn't replace Arrow Blaster. Oh yeah, I'm missing the freaking thing. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh my god, I keep forgetting Arrow Blaster. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I forgot again. So hard to pay attention. Oh yeah, the song I was thinking of is by the same artist. I found it. Hold on, let me show the song I was thinking of after this ends. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, so I was thinking of I'm pretty sure it's this one. Hold on. No. This song? Yeah. It's the same artist as what we were listening to. It's so good. Okay, burning word time. It's just all onomatopoeia. Let me get dailies. Dailies and shit. Yeah, it had to be the same artist. It's exactly the same style. And I remember there was like a Lara edit of this where they replaced the girl with Lara. Lara propaganda. Oh wait, I need to get like 300 kills. Oh, my TP rock expired. Damn. What? Oh, there we go. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba. So good. It's funny because to find that song, I literally searched Japanese onomatopoeia song and I found it. Oh yeah, I don't have VAC, but Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Up, up, Logging in, did dailies today. Must have the kills. Nice, nice. Hello, Baradad. Oh, there we go. Up, up, bum, 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 bum. Got him. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. What? How did they fucking die, man? Shit. Oh shit, wait, I'm alive. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay. And that. Root abyss. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. You should never brush your teeth with your left hand. Why? Oh, good one. Okay. But time. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. If I ever have a child, I'm never vaccinating them. Instead, I'm going to let the doctor do it. Good one. Dum, 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 dum. Fucking love Octopod music. Pikmin pad expired. Yeah, I had to buy the Chad. The green Chad. Oh yeah, I just remembered at 2:30 I can finally get tickets on my Phantom, so I should take the secret safe. Got a black heart pet one time, so I don't need to buy any pets. Oh, that's nice. Another box noise. Okay. One sec. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Oh no. I haven't claimed any of the worst stuff yet. Claim it. Make people jealous. Saving the dopamine. AB stuff? No early patch notes, yeah. Damn, AB stuff still? Okay. Almost done with AB and burning. Had to rearrange the pads. Yup. CCPB expired. No. Wish demons didn't have an up jump on double top. It's pretty annoying, yeah. Okay. Right, so this one already is 15%, which is cool. I should probably put it in the storage before I forget that it's already 15% and then accidentally reroll it. Yes, the only class in GMS with an extreme black mage solo, therefore double up jump is the best mobility to rule. Okay, I guess I could buy another piece of Golux gear and I could e-pot it and then use the master cubes in it. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay. Yeah, so Golux. Okay. 26 and 4. You're really leaguing the legends. Reinforced. Yeah, we're gonna do the pendant, I think. Although, what's my ring situation? I guess I should prioritize ring, maybe. Yeah, sure. Because I'm not gonna wear it now, I just need something to e-pot. Once I have all 4 pieces, I'm gonna wear. Accidentally get banned for botting if you start to fill up your character slots with garbage name character. I don't think so. That would be absurd. Oh, nice, passed it. When do we get U-pods? Okay, there's one U-pod that's gonna go to the last reinforced. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. Pop, 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 pop. Oh wait, these things. Since when does the furniture stack? I remember you used to only be able to get one for each, and it wouldn't even stack. I guess at some point they started stacking. That's nice. So I don't have to drop them every time. Another master cube. Um, okay. There we go. Okay. So daily bosses rütbes. Check in. Weekly check in. Simul dailies, grandes dailies, services. I need to do Colvert and Dojo on when boss resets. When bosses reset. Great, great. Okay, so we got some symbol levels. There we go. 3 gains. Somewhat free. Great. One sec. Okay. Back to grinding, I think. Pretty sure I did everything on Burning Word. Oh no. I keep accidentally teleporting, man. How long does it take to get 500 million regular servers? If you farm on Frenzy, on the absolute high end, if you're in like Caution, in terms of pure masso you loot, you could make even over 400 mil an hour. And then if you sell all the fragments you loot, you might be able to get close to 1 bill an hour. If you're like try hard about farming and you're farming efficiently like Nero. $200-ish. Well, if you don't have massive gear to farm, you kind of have to figure out other ways, right? And there's like infinite ways you could figure out how to make masso because of the market, right? It's like early on you cannot do the dirty work. You find something that you can do that doesn't require you to be strong or established, that people will pay masso for. So like for example, you could do Commercy and Commercy PQ and then get a Sweetwater Katara, that's a bunch of masso, or you sell the Sweetwater accessories, people are gonna buy them for a decent amount of masso. So those are some things you could do. Like you could look at the auction house and see things that you know you can get at your stage that would sell for masso, but not with the goal of like doing that forever. The goal of doing that would be to get off the ground so that you can make masso in more convenient ways that are also giving you progression, such as like clearing weekly bosses and like farming and that kind of stuff. So you're not necessarily looking for the most masso per hour, you're looking to like build up to a point where you have enough masso but you're also like playing the game and enjoying it. Want a specific cash item? I see. So some people like to merge, for example. I've never merged, I'm not into it. But like some people are like sitting in the masso market and buying and selling masso, you know, like trading massos from meeple points back and forth. Buy low, sell high, and over time they gain masso by doing that. And then there's people doing chores like what I described, like doing Commercy. Usually for me, like for example in KMS, when I was in KMS I was playing KMS Reboot, and I wanted to free to play Vakpat Revive, so I would simply just run up to normal Lutus and Damien on one character in KMS regular, and it would give me enough to revive the Vakpat in Reboot. So each person is gonna have their own style and how they do it. Like it's really easy these days to progress to normal Lutus and Damien solo. It's more like you just need to play the game, and you know, like get past the early stages. Just like do your daily bosses, do your dailies, and you just naturally get strong enough to do normal Lumion, especially with events. But I'm not necessarily saying that you should go for that method. It's like whatever works for you. There's many other ways. You know, there's like Threads of Fate, for example, is another thing that is accessible for a brand new player that people will pay massive for. Like the Juniper Berry Seed oils are worth massive in the auction house. So yeah, basically use your current knowledge of the game to figure out some chore that you don't mind doing that gives you enough master to do what you need to be doing. And there's like, this is just scratching the surface. I don't really try too hard to think about methods to make master like that, but there is so much, right? When you have an economy, there's always some like semi-hidden markets that could be tapped into. Like another thing is, well, maybe people are willing to buy 2-line epic 10 attack V-pot items because they're too lazy to cube them themselves, because that's kind of the point of regular server. So like maybe you could buy mystical cubes, cube like a necromancer item, like a low level item that's cheap to reroll, and then transfer hammer it to like an Abzo or something and try to resell it for more than the master you put in. So all kinds of stuff like this. So yeah, it's like there's no one method. You kinda, yeah, those are some ideas, but there's many ways. I keep forgetting to use Ace in the hole. What item are you trying to get? Oh, like surprise box stuff? I see. Yeah, that's a struggle. It can get very expensive. Sort of wolf cape, I see. Have 9k on reboot. It takes too much effort to start from 0. Still pondering. Well, I mean, you don't need to build up Legion, build up an account or anything. Like my Lin in Burning Word, I hyperburned the Lin in Burning Word. On the first day, I was able to solo normal Lotus and Damien. First day of hyperburn. And day 7, I was doing normal slime in like 20 minutes. Now, I play hard. You don't have to play that hard, but if you hyperburn a character in regular and you just do dailies on it for a while, you know, not a huge time investment. You don't bother with Legion, or you only do you only use like 0 to 100 and like Dreamcatcher type stuff, right? You will be strong enough to do weekly bosses very quickly, especially if you already know how to play the game. Now, you don't necessarily have to go that route, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to build up your account, even if your goal is to, like, clear bosses, early game bosses. You don't have to build up your account like crazy or anything. Same police every day. Yeah, why do you keep getting GM police, man? Stop hacking. Why are you hacking, man? You feel like you're behind because you don't like being in a group. You shouldn't feel like that. You play at your own pace. Like, you know what, like, you set goals for yourself that you think would be enjoyable to achieve, that you think would be a good challenge for you. It doesn't matter, like, other people cannot know, like, they can never know how impressive it is, something that you did, because they don't know how you did it. Only you know how good you feel about achieving something in the game. So yeah, it doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter if other people are clearing higher content. Like, maybe you don't care about the higher content, maybe you already feel good about what you're doing in the game. And also, like, and it's the same thing in regular server. Like, the reasons I play regular servers have nothing to do with progression speed. The reasons why I play regular server is convenience, because there are some things that I find annoying that basically I can get higher convenience in regular. If I don't feel like doing something that's like annoying to me, there's a way higher chance that I can avoid doing it in regular than in reboot. So, and I get a greater sense of like building up my account infinitely than in reboot, because I can transfer stuff and all of that. So just like, think about the gameplay of regular server versus reboot, and think about which one would make the journey more fun. Don't think about what other people are doing, because like everyone is different, right? Like, why do you have to enjoy? Like, why are you assuming that you enjoy playing the game exactly the same way as other people play the game? Why don't you try doing your own thing? Like, you're doing your own thing, and if you enjoy playing whatever way you're playing, that's fine. Like, I can clear so many bosses in my Dark Knight that I've never cleared simply because I don't feel like doing that right now. Maybe I'm gonna do it later at some point, but there's no rush to do anything, really. There's always more power creep, game always gets easier, so I'm not really worried about missing out on any content. Because if I really want to, one day I can always experience it in one form or the other. Love cosmetics too pricey. You can level faster on regular. Yeah, I don't see like the advantage in like I don't see like leveling faster is kind of whatever, because like if you level faster then it's also less of an achievement. So it's like, yeah, maybe like if you don't enjoy grinding levels and you want to skip to the part where you're in the highest level content as fast as possible, I guess. But yeah, basically you have to figure out what you want from the game, like what you actually enjoy doing in the game and which server can give it best. So it's like the things you skip is kind of whatever. What matters is like the things that you actually do. So like you don't like leveling, want to level as fast as possible, cool. Go to regular server, use frenzy, use you know, like buy exp coupons and all of that. But what about the things that you actually want to do? So is there more things that you enjoy doing in regular server versus reboot? So which server allows you to have fun most of the time instead of doing things that you just want to skip most of the time? Like, I grind for fun. Like, I enjoy grinding. I don't care how long it takes to level. It doesn't matter that much to me. Like, obviously, it's good to have a balance where you can realistically reach the highest level area and it feels like you're moving. But, like, I don't really care. I don't even try to level as fast as possible. I just grind because I enjoy the process of grinding. It's just fun to me. So that's what I play the game for right now. And there's other things I enjoy, but like right now I'm mainly focusing on just grinding for fun and trying to like learn how to farm on each class and trying to optimize the farming on each class. You're making Maso to spend on X. There is definitely like more things you can do with your Maso than in Reboot, because you can free to play anything. Like you don't even have to open like surprise boxes. Like if you want cosmetics, you can like the cosmetics from surprise boxes are tradable, and you can just buy them from the auction house from people who got a duplicate. And I mean, obviously, the more desirable ones are gonna be more expensive, but if you really care about cosmetics, maybe you're willing to spend a few billion masses on a cosmetic. Remaking the hyperburn. Yeah, I think hyperburning something in regular and kind of doing dailies on it on the side is a good way to like dip your toes into regular and see how you feel about it. Especially with the current event, there is so much benefit you can get. You know, like you can do your 0 to 100s and get a bunch of link skills with 0 effort. You can get like a ton of benefit on your hyperburn just casually doing dailies. So it's like a low investment way to dip your toes into regular, and then if you like it, you can push it harder. You can dedicate more time to it. If you don't like it, it wasn't really a waste of time, because now you can use that character to make Maso to free-to-play stuff on Reboot. Which server? Well, if you like playing with other people, you would probably want to go to the highest population server, so Barra. There's many things to consider. Like, if you go to Barra, you have the most active auction house. But maybe if you go to another server, you get the best Maso to Maple points rates. Maybe you get high burning. So there's many trade-offs. But I think generally, GMS regular server will never be as good as KMS regular server. But the closest you can get to feeling as convenient and good as KMS regular server is to have the best auction house. So I think you unless you have specific needs, you probably want to go to Barra. AB in good state, yeah, it's really good now. Man, I keep forgetting to resummon stuff. It's so difficult to pay attention to cooldowns. Now, I don't play Barra, right? Like, I don't truly know what's going on in Barra, but my intuition is that, like, based on my experience with regular server is, like, my intuition is you want the best auction house for maximum convenience. But yeah, maybe you have specific needs. Like, for example, if you had friends who are actively playing it in one server, like close friends, like people you actually hang out with, then you would absolutely want to go where your friends are. What friends? Have 0 friends that play Maple, thankfully. Friends. Mod check. Have friends in Guild Wars 2. Stuck on NA there, yeah. Follows the invisible hand through roll. Mafia as well. Yeah, but like, if you really think about it, even with like, I mean, you could say the same about the KMS auction house, right? Like, obviously, if there's more people playing, there's also a lot of potential for market manipulation and all of that. But overall, it's just better to have more stuff on the auction house. If you're in an auction house with 10 times more people, you're way more likely, like, if you need something from the auction house, it's way more likely that it's gonna be there. And the auction house is not always about getting the best price, getting the best value for your Maso. It's about, I need something right now, and I can't be bothered to get it manually, because that's the point of Reboot, that's not the point of regular server. So I can just buy it now. Maybe it's overpriced, maybe I could make it for cheaper myself, but that's not the point of regular server. And supply and demand will, if something is severely overpriced and it's not actually that hard to get, if there's enough people playing, supply and demand will fix the price. Like you can't have every player on the server colluding to inflate the price, right? Like you can have some situations where like an item that's somewhat rare, like the few people that control the supply can inflate the price, but like realistically, if you play in the server where the most people play, someone is gonna undercut eventually. Why the Mafia Aura has been keeping the Maple Points master price 1-to-1? 1-to-1? What does that mean? Like, what, 1 bill? Like what, 1 bill 10k Maple Points? Or what? 1 bill 10k Maple Points sounds good. Same as, like similar price to Luna. Man, I keep forgetting to resummon. So hard to pay attention. $0.75, it's kinda low. This spike up. No, on Luna, it's always... On Luna, it's usually like 1 bill 10k Maple Points. Right now, it's a bit lower. It's like 1 bill, like 9k Maple Points, maybe. But, yeah, it's been like that for a while. It's not even high. Like, in KMS, it's like 1 bill 30k Maple Points. And it used to be higher. Like... KMS master value is still too low in my opinion. You know, like, and I think the KMS devs are also thinking this because they're trying to create more master sinks and limit supply of master. So they seem to want master to be worth more because it used to be worth more on KMS. I feel like the highest master was worth on KMS was like 1 bill 50k Maple Points or something at some point. At the very minimum, it was well into the 40ks. I don't remember if it actually hit 50k, but I just remember it being like really valuable. And I mean, it's also, I mean, it's natural, like naturally, because they power crapped everyone, and now it's so much easier to clear bosses. That's also why Master has been devalued. Because, I mean, way more people than ever before are clearing CRE, normal Lumion, normal Slime, and we have more bosses, so more boss crystals creating Maso. Yeah, like back when Maso was worth that much, clearing CRE, like progressing to CRE solo was, like, I mean, it wasn't, like, super difficult, but it was a big deal. You know, it's not something like, oh, day one I can solo CRA. It was nowhere near that. Like back then, boss mules were OP, even though a boss mule would be like a CRA mule, and like if you really try hard, maybe you do C-pop and hard Magnus. Like normal Lumion mules were not nearly as common because it was a lot more difficult to progress the normal Lumion. Like it was still like very accessible, but like it took way more investment and way more effort to get to that point. So that's why Maso used to be worth more. So now we're spending more Maso than ever before, but we're also generating more Maso than ever before. So it's kind of a difficult balancing act. If the rate is 1-to-1, then 10k maple points equals 1 bill Maso. Yes. That's what I was asking. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. But what rate, like how does it, okay, I wouldn't read that as 1-to-1. I would like, either you say like 1 bill Maso equals 10k maple points, which is easier to understand for me, or you say like 100 mil, you know, like 100 mil equals 1k. I guess what you mean is 1 unit, and 1 unit is 100 mil. When you choose like how to buy, like when you buy like masses in the mass market. I see what you mean, but like it's confusing. So I feel like you would either say like 100 to something, or like 1 bill equals something would be more clear. But yeah, I mean, I get what you mean, and I think 1 bill 10k maple points is about where GMS should be, considering like we can make triple the master rates as KMS. It would be nice if it was higher though, because it's not only the master generation. It's like if a lot of people start playing regular server, especially whales, but just a lot of people in general, there will be way more demand for Masu. And on average, like the average person is just not willing to giga farm Masu. So the demand for like the more players, the Masu is more and more in demand. Because only a small fraction of those people are actually like willing to farm their own Masu. So a lot of people would be, you know, like a lot of people would be would be willing to spend a bit, maybe buy some Masu from the Masu market. And then there's whales who make up a big chunk of the Masu demand. How we communicate is also made up through Other people use 1 to 900, 1k maple points, 900 mil. Yeah, I mean that's kind of yeah, I can see it. Still struggling to pay attention to resummon cycles. Oh yeah, I need to take the secret safe, I forgot. Also struggling to remember to use coupons. What? Oh, there we go. $10k, 900 mil. That's just very confusing. Like, if I see one, I'm assuming it's like one bill. That's what I would assume. Using the inverse, yeah. I mean, there's so many ways you could do it, and it can be confusing because it's just numbers. It's still a scam. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine getting 260s. 260 after this week. Yeah, you got this. I keep forgetting to replace Arrow Blaster. See, this is the hard part. Like, movement is fucking easy, even if I have to do sweaty movement, but paying attention to cooldowns, that's impossible for me. Yeah, this BGM is nice. Bum, bum, bum. Don't know if you're gonna do another 6-shop advancement to how to collect 9 stones. Just wait for the winter patch and then it's only 70 bill EXP total. Should wait 5 years. Well, it's gonna be free, I guess. But yeah, 70 bill EXP. Like, even if you're stuck in Limina, you grind 1 hour, is done. But you're not gonna be stuck in Limina. Even if you 3-shot in Serenium, it's better EXP. So less than 1 hour, you would complete it. Grift. Can't wait for 7th job. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. 231. Can a grift? Fill rate? Why? No. Hexastat is random, but it's not like, you know, like if you get unlucky, it's like slightly worse, but it still levels. Versus everything else is there's no RNG. It's only the Hexastat. But you would, like, as the average player, you would never redo your Hexastat, even if you get unlucky with it. At least not at this point in time. Simply not worth. What's the damage dealer in Maple Story often referred as DPM? It just means damage per minute. So just the person that does damage per minute, I guess. It's also like a lot of people will say like, yeah, off burst is like DPM. Because it doesn't depend on your burst damage, but it depends on your DPM. It's kind of a weird convention, but fourth job mastery book system didn't go away, just transferred. It's quite different from mastery books. But yeah, somewhat. Well, I think it's way less annoying and way less RNG than fifth job. You like gambling on Hexa stat is just like such a waste of fragments. Only the Giga Whales are gonna bother. You would not do that. The damage gains are so small from doing that for how much Maso in fragments you're spending. The teleport, yeah, it's really cool, but it's also annoying because like to get out of the teleport mode, you have to either flash jump or attack or press it again. So there's many cases where I accidentally teleport everywhere. It teleports up to 3 times. But it's very useful if you use it correctly. How did they not... Bro, how is my arrow blaster still not there? Bro, it's so fucking hard to do this resummon cycles. Literally every time I'm missing either fountain or arrow blaster or both. Hate phantom. No, I think it's good. It's way better than a lot of classes have done. It's not exceptional, but it's definitely above average in terms of mobbing. and it's quite easy. Like I'm having a way easier time in this map. Like this map easier than on Xenon, for example. And Xenon was pretty good, but Phantom is much easier than Xenon in this map to get a consistent full clear. Three seconds cooldown. Yeah, but like you can teleport 3 times, so it's not gonna be a problem, because you can't even attack while you're teleporting. So I think it's fine. It would be really difficult to control it. Like, it sounds nice, but like, you would need to practice a lot to actually spam the teleport and not miss any mobs. And like use it like in a good way. It would be difficult to control. Dark side with 0 cooldown, yeah, but like it would be difficult to actually utilize properly. Three seconds is already giga OP if you're really good with it, but it's already difficult to utilize to its full potential. How was it too slow? I frame every 6 seconds, Mihail. But yeah, it's just like the way the teleport works. In practice, you would have a hard time. You probably have a hard time utilizing it to its full potential. 3 seconds cooldown. Yazoo Quest. I don't think I've ever done that. I wonder what it was like. Forgot to resummon again. So hard to pay attention to cooldowns. I feel like the reason why a lot of people hate phantom mobbing is probably because they're weak. You know, like I don't know how good I would be doing if I had like average gear. I funded this phantom a bit harder than my other 250s. I don't know how borderline my one-shotting is, but I have pretty strong gear. And I also like maybe they see other people using the Pathfinder skill, they use that, and then it feels like shit because it does, because you don't have the full Pathfinder macro. So that's why I like to experiment, because even if everyone is doing the same shit and you might think, oh, that's the optimal way to play, maybe it's outdated. Maybe they haven't experimented enough. So I tried using Showdown and it feels way better. Hello, Beepuff. So yeah, a lot of times people just take, like, even beyond video games, like just with many things, people just they look at they basically just take what everyone is saying as like the common knowledge. They just take that and automatically assume all of it is true always, and are not analytical about it. So they don't try to understand why they came to that conclusion and try to experiment a bit with everything. So yeah, sometimes you end up with like outdated knowledge or just plain wrong knowledge that's being spread just because people are not willing to experiment and understand what they're actually doing. And you can, like, that happens everywhere. Like, it's not just video game knowledge. It's just the natural tendency that is like, I don't want to use brain power and effort on this, so I'm just gonna assume that what everyone else is saying is true, and I'm gonna build on top of that. It's hard to like get deep into every little detail and try to verify it experimentally yourself, but I try to do that a lot, because a lot of times I find that the truth is not so simple most of the time. KMS purpose of KMS maso capping, it's specifically targeting the KMS economy. So KMS maso used to be worth a lot more. Like the maso market used to be, I feel like at some point it was even like 1 bill 50k maple points, but now it's like 1 bill 30k maple points. So it's clearly like, it's not just the maso cap. The maso cap, it goes with all the other changes. It goes hand in hand. So more maso sinks. So introducing like more level 250 gear that's more expensive to Star Force. The new cubing system, which deletes maso instead of, like with the old system, you buy cubes from maso. It means that you gave the maso to someone else, so they could give you maple points to buy the cubes, or you gave maso to someone else directly, so they could give you the cubes. But now with the maso cubing system, you're deleting that maso completely, so it's a maso sink. So you want to find a good balance where you're deleting enough maso that there's not an oversupply of maso and the value of maso stays strong. If maso gets devalued, then like other things like fixed maso values, like such as Star Force prize and boss crystals and Ursus and stuff like that, things that cost or give fixed maso amounts, they're not gonna be balanced anymore because they were intended to be a certain difficulty, or like a certain like balanced in how good they are, like how good the maso they give is. That is thrown off balance if the value of maso changes drastically. So if maso is worthless, then Star Force is much easier than it was intended to be. And at the same time, farming maso and like killing bosses for maso, like the boss crystal, is worth way less than it was intended. So you're devaluing that. Even things like daily bosses, if the maso is worth a lot, just doing your daily bosses as a brand new player is like a decent amount of maso. So it's about what you can do with the maso you get, not the amount of maso you have. So yeah, it's just a very complex operation to try and reshape the economy, and we don't really know exactly what they want to do. Like, we don't really know the big picture, but it just seems that like one thing that's for sure is that they want maso to be more valuable. So that's why they're restricting the amount of maso being generated, and then they're creating more maso sinks. Also, the maso cap is so high that the average player will not hit it. The average player is not gonna farm 4.5 hours and hit their maso cap. So the maso cap is affecting mainly like those people that are farming just to sell the maso on the black market. So people who are farming on a large scale, like sweatshop workers and stuff, those people are most affected. They can still get around it by funding more characters, but it just creates more of a barrier to do that. The average player, they don't need to farm that much. They will not farm that much. If they want to farm that much, they can. Like if you really like farming that much, you're gonna fund like another character to farm on. But yeah. Now I'm not saying GMS should get the maso cap. Like if GMS were to get changes like that, then you would have to look at the GMS economy specifically and see what way you're gonna approach that. It's not like like overnight you implement everything at once. It's a transition period for KMS. They will probably do more things in the future. We don't know exactly what their goals are. And like the coin system also goes hand in hand with this. because with cubes not being an X anymore, there are less reasons for people to buy maple points in the massive market. So the coin system, what it basically does is it forces. So if you're a free-to-play player and you're doing high mountain and you want to claim your maso, you are forced to buy maple points from the maso market with maso, so you can get the maso, and it's worth because you get more maso than you put in. So basically, it's like you are forcing free-to-play players. You're putting a tax on them to put that maso in the maso market, so that the whales will always have maso to buy from the maso market. So you are creating a constant supply of maso in the maso market with the coin system. Now that there's less reasons to buy maple points. And it's not bad for free-to-play players in KMS regular, because you just buy the maple point. Like, if you 5x the rewards of High Mountain and KMS regular, 15k maple points is like 500 mil. The coin, you get 8 coin. You get not 8 coins. You get 4 extra coins. So no 5x, you get 2 coins. No, you get 1 coin. 5x, you get 5 coins instead of 1. Each coin is like 43 mil. So you're getting back like half of the maso you put in coins from High Mountain. Like, not quite half, because you have to pay a bit of maple points to claim the coins, but you get a lot of your maso back. So it's still really worth the free-to-play. And now they changed it so that you can get even more EXP. So you can get like, I think it's like 9x, almost 10x the EXP. So like at level 270, you can get like almost 3 trill EXP or something from High Mountain. But you have to pay 30k maple points for maximum EXP. But you also get more coins, so you still get a lot of your maso back. So it's still kind of worth, even as a free to play. Reach almost to 21 with marksman. Got 3rd symbol. Nice, nice. But yeah, again, I don't think like. I'm just saying it makes sense in KMS because it's being done in a way that's like very careful and aware of how the meta works in KMS and how the economy is. If you just copy pasted these things to GMS, it would be a disaster. But yeah, huge gains. Good stuff, Bpuff. Yeah, I play on GMS regular. Coming back to play after a lot of years, having trouble deciding which to play, dabbing in both. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Like, you should try to figure out what you want from the game and which server gives it. And it takes a decent amount of experience with the game, so you might not be able to figure that out immediately. But it's good to experience both because there's there's many differences in gameplay. Hello, Catty. Chicken Festival, yeah, it's the only good map in Lachlan, pretty much. Decent Holly symbol, yeah, I'm using decent now. Arrow Blaster is really good in this map. I think it's worth. Phantom is definitely having an easy time in this map. I'm very bad at paying attention to the resummon cycles, so I keep griefing, but it's really easy. Like, much easier than Xenon even in this map. I don't have to focus really hard on movement. Yeah, like, it's really easy to get it consistent compared to a lot of other classes. It's not the best, but like it's like definitely one of the better classes so far in this map. I've done Kali. Yup, I enjoyed Kali. I would put it on the same tier as Arc, where it's like there is a learning curve to every map, but once you have a rotation, it is really consistent. So I would put Arc and Kali above many other classes that are maybe easier to pick up and play, but you can never quite get the perfect full clear consistent. Like on Lumi is really easy to pick up and farm on and get decent rates, but if you wanna not miss a single mob, it's pretty janky to get it perfectly consistent. It's quite stressful, and I can never not miss a single mob on Lumi. But on Arc and Kali, it was very consistent as long as I had the sequence down. Pathfinder was also like, it's simple to pick up, but it's difficult to min-max rates. The way the mobbing skill works in Pathfinder, it's kind of janky. Like, horizontally, the hitbox is like nothing. So it takes a lot of practice to get a feel for it and get it to hit everything. And sometimes you have to double cast because maybe you missed a mob because there was one isolated mob in front of the group of mobs. Just the way the mobbing skill works is inherently inconsistent in getting a perfect full clear. And there's a lot of subtle things with the mobbing cooldowns as well, like combo assault. There's different modes with different hitboxes, and the way that it snaps to a platform is kind of weird, so you kind of have to memorize how that works. And like Swarm Shot, getting the best value out of it takes some practice, because you want to make sure you don't kill mobs, like that you have a bunch of mobs in a straight line so you can get the most value out of Swarm Shot, but at the same time you want to kill all the mobs, so you kind of have to structure your rotation so that you intentionally leave a row of mobs alive so that you can use Swarm Shot. But at the same time, it's like you also need other mobs to be alive so that the Swarm Shot actually kills more than just the row of mobs, because the point of it is like every time it goes through a mob, it creates more projectiles, but if you already kill the rest of the mob, then it's not gonna do anything. So I think it's much easier to get consistent full clear on like Kali and Arc. What am I doing? Training. Training, no way. Kali or Pathfinder better. If you're willing to put in the work to learn. So every map you're gonna have to spend more time than on other classes to figure out a rotation and figure out the perfect sequence that clears everything on Arc and Kali. But once you have it down, on average you can do slightly better rates and more consistent than like a hero, for sure. But the difference is very small. Like we're talking like, oh, maybe you're doing like 17.8k instead of like 17.5k. It's like the average is difference is very small. I care because I'm min-maxing rates, but it really doesn't matter. They're the same. They're not the same, but most people are not gonna care about that. It's not that simple. If you wanna absolutely min-max rates, it's not the same, because some classes are gonna be way more difficult to get a perfect, consistent full clear, never actually miss a single mob. Like 39 mobs mop, 19k kills an hour. Some classes, even with Soul Janus, are gonna have a bit of a harder time to sustain that perfectly. But most people don't care about that. Most people, like, they get 18.5 instead of 19k. You know, they get 18k instead of 19k. They don't care. They don't even try to catch the spawn cycles or, you know, do it well. Yeah, you're gonna miss, like, on some classes, you're gonna have a hard time not missing anything. But for the average, like, unless you're like really trying to min-max rates, it doesn't matter. Like, it's good enough. Any class is good enough at farming. Doesn't mean that it's all the same, but it's like not important unless you're specifically trying to min-max rates. So bad at paying attention to the resummons. Ah, yeah, Jam. Wait, what? Take a while for the average player to get level 20 Janus anyway. Yeah, you don't even want to get level 20 Janus for most people. Like, if your goal is to progress, you don't care about your rates. Like, you can get good enough rates anyway, so you just keep level 1, at most like level 10. Casuals. Yeah, I love this remix. Mufu. Imagine not min-maxing farming. Bishop is gonna be level 10, AB level 1 down warrior, who cares? She doesn't need it. True. I mean, level 1 is free. Good Haxa with 30 mil a day farming. 30 minutes a day farming. Yeah, I mean, it's like long term. But it's like, you wouldn't prioritize Janus. Like, you don't even, you got level 1 Janus. Like, why would you get Janus to level 10 when you're farming half an hour a day, when you could just get stronger? Like, if your focus is not to farm, but to get stronger. Tapping in chat hurts the most, but it's totally worth it. True. Type without missing reads, nice. Class diff. Pressing one button to clear them up. Yeah, I mean, the dual blade mobbing is not just great because of that. Like, there's more to that than that for dual blade mobbing. So you can do a lot with it. So for me, it's not the fact that you can clear some mobs with one button every spawn cycle. It's just the way that the cooldowns and the hitboxes work. Weekly symbol quests, reset tomorrow. It's on Monday. So if you haven't done them, like if you haven't done them since Monday, they should be reset already. Shadow War, more just jump around and attack versus Dual Blade FMA. Shadow War has really good mobbing cooldowns, but they're not so. You don't use them in the same way as Dual Blade, yeah. So like Shadow War has more movement, like you can move through the map faster, and you have projectiles, of course, which sometimes help. You have a summon that Dual Blade doesn't have. But you also have really good cooldowns that are essential to to Shadow War mobbing, like Trick Blade and Shadow Assault are extremely important, not just because they clear a lot of mobs, but because it helps with movement. So Trick Blade, it usually allows you to jump down and completely skip a corner of the map. So like usually, like let's say like I'm jumping down here, I have to be thorough and make sure I kill the mobs in the corner, right? Like imagine like there's mobs like down here or something. If I drop down from here, I have to like make sure I clear the mobs here, right? And I spend a bunch of time doing that. But on Shadow War, you just use Trick Blade like that and you just keep going. And all those mobs are dead because of Trick Blade. And similarly, Shadow Assault, like, let's say I want to go up here, I need to make sure I clear these mobs and then I go up and then I clear the mobs at the top. But Shadow Assault, I could just like Shadow Assault up. You know, like I Shadow Assault up, I'm teleported here, I kill all the mobs at the same time as I do it. So that is why Shadow Assault and Trick Blade are good. Dual Blade is a bit different. Dual Blade, the cooldowns, like they don't move you, but they're good in a somewhat similar way as Trick Blade, because they allow you to skip movement if you use them strategically. So Dual Blade has bigger hitboxes, so you have maybe like less things to work with, because you don't have projectiles, you don't have a summon, you don't have things that kill mobs and move you at the same time as nicely as like Shadow Assault. But on the flip side, you have way bigger hitboxes. So there's way more. It's way more important to use the cooldowns as well as possible, to use them strategically, so that you don't have to clear the mobs with things other than your cooldowns. Basically, that's Dual Blade mobbing. And if you don't care about absolutely min-maxing your rates, when you have enough cooldown reduction, you can find a lot of maps and setups where you press Blaze of Destiny and it clears almost everything or everything. And as long as you place down your Erda Fountain, you're fine and you're gonna get good rates. And sometimes maybe you press Blades of Destiny and because it hits twice, you take a portal and it also clears the mobs it like clears 2 groups of mobs because of that. And a lot of times you wanna be like, you ideally you always wanna be moving. Like if it's not enough to clear the entire map when you're standing still, which is usually not, you wanna be moving when you use Blaze of Destiny because it hits twice. So moving as you're using it effectively extends the hitbox a lot, and over time you get a feel for it and for its timing, so you can get it to hit as many mobs as possible. So in Grandis, there's a lot of maps where you can just Blaze of Destiny, take a portal immediately, and it clears the mobs where you started, and then like, you know, like it clears. Like if I use it here, like where's the portal? If I use Blaze of Destiny here, it's gonna clear all these mobs. But then if I immediately take the portal, it's also gonna clear these mobs because it's gonna hit twice in rapid succession. Yeah, it's like close enough to perfect rates that most people are gonna be happy with that, and it's like super lazy. So it's kind of like fire poison mobbing. It's kind of like that, except you can abuse teleporters with fire, which fire poison wouldn't be able to abuse. But you can't really, like, you can't really feel it and understand it until you've played it. It's just the kind of thing that you have to experience it to see how it actually feels to do that, and if you like it or not. It's very unique. I can't describe it, but like, you just have to try it. And it also takes you a while to figure out how to utilize it to its full potential and get a feel for the hitboxes. See you later, Beepuff. Thank you for stopping by. Should I look for burning? The up jump, yeah, it's good if you need to go diagonally, but in most cases it's not good. And it's even when you want to go diagonally, so you usually want to go diagonally ideally. Like the ideal scenario for an up jump when grinding is you have a way to hit mobs below you and you go diagonally and you skip a corner and then you hit mobs below you to clear the corner anyway, which is what you can do on Explorer Warriors with Blitz Shield and the up jump. But the way you go diagonally on Night Lord and Dual Blade is not good because like it's way harder to control, and you usually don't have a way to clear mobs below you. So there's very few cases where it's actually good for grinding. There are some cases where I did things with the Dual Blade up jump that I could not do with other classes, but that's only like 2 maps, and everything else I would have been better off with like a normal up jump. I keep forgetting to resummon shit. In bossing, yeah, that seems so annoying for bossing too. The best vertical? Maybe in bosses, I don't know. I still don't like it in bosses. I would like to go higher if I'm up jumping in a boss. Like if I'm up jumping straight up, I want to go higher than that. I guess it's good that you are able to do a small hop if you don't want to go too high, but like You can go max height with green pot. Yeah, but it's like really janky to control. Also, it's not good design. Like if it's only possible with green pot, then it's not even intended. No control, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I just find it really janky, and it's also kind of slow, right? Like you can't go high as quickly as with something else. But yeah, I can see it, but like I still hate it. I mean, maybe I'm just not used to it. I'm not good with it. But I always wish I had a normal up jump when I boss and when I farm on Dual Blade. It is good that you can flash jump out of it, for sure. That's why I like the Explorer Warrior up jump. Man, I hate when I'm not under the platform and then it doesn't work. And I forgot Arrow Blaster again. See, that's the hardest part of rotations. Like, nope, like doing sweaty movement, it's fucking easy. But remembering to place down that Arrow Blaster, that's the hardest thing ever. This mix is way too dank. That emote. Kain, haven't done Kain. It looks difficult, but we will see once I get to it. Senpai notice me. When Nanahira gave in to the Western memes. I wasn't ready for the resummon, man. It must have been. I feel like it was Camellia that convinced her to make it, because I mean, I bet Camellia did the production for this song, because it sounds like Camellia. So it was probably him who infected Nanahira with Western memes. Want a badge? Just get one forehead. So rare, yeah. No, I forgot Fountain. In case they make it this. Yeah, for sure. I think it's very likely that at some point some new boss is gonna drop a legendary potential scroll for the Genesis badge. I think it's extremely likely. It's easy for them to do that. And it makes sense, right? Like, you want to give an extra step of progression, you want to give a valuable drop, make the Genesis badge potable. Why did I reset the BA? I need to be aligned with that platform, man. Five years to get one. Just get lucky. Almost forgot her. Oh no. Always forget. Never seen one. Yeah, sounds pretty damn rare. What the hell? It took so long to get Ace in the Hole to go off. What the hell was that? Always forget to resummon. Bum, bum, bum. This part is so deep fried. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Not a very good BA, because I keep like I always don't notice I need to replace fountain until it's too late. Cooldown hot, 2 seconds, but it's not needed for this rotation. You can do this with no cooldown hot. And actually, I don't think there's gonna be any rotation that requires the cooldown hot that I'm gonna do. Maybe the one in Arcana, using Earth Shower every 2 spawn cycles would be more, very awkward with no cooldown hot. So it's more like for convenience, because it's annoying to worry about cooldown rift with Ace in the hole. If you don't press it immediately, it's kind of like Blitz Shield. You don't need cooldown hot, and I've done good raids with no cooldown hot using Blitz Shield. But it helps, like, it makes it less annoying. Bum. That might be a bit too high. It is definitely way too high. Shit. bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Damn it, man. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum. Love this remix. Oh my god, shut up, Polo. Yeah, I kinda should be a. It's like 17.3 kps. Griefing the resummons way too much. And also the teleports. Let me find a higher burning. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. No. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-ba-dum. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Mhm. Nope. Damn it, man. Why am I always slow on the resummon cycle? Why can't I be slow on other cycles? Re... Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, bum. It's about that pause time. Same skill at the same time, no way. No way in. You got the sound effect twice, that's crazy. Yeah, this BA looks decent. Oh no. Forgar. Fuck, man. Stupid fucking mistakes. Bum, bada, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bada, bada, bum. Bum, bada, bada, ba, bum, 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 bada, da, dum. Jam is. Bum, 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 bum. Really hope they buff Phantom's double jump when their inevitable rework is coming. I really hope so. It feels so bad. Like, the only thing that feels bad about Phantom really is the flash jump. You get used to it, but my character just feels so heavy when I'm trying to flash jump compared to other classes. So yeah, I do hope they give it a lot more speed. Make it like the Explorer Thief flash jump. Damn it, I forgot again. Fucking Arrow Blaster. Feel lighter on your poly. Yeah, Explorer Warrior flash jump is pretty solid. Turning all classes to 250, but such a child. But it's gonna be fun watching next adventure after that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing all the classes. So eventually we're gonna get into grind this on every class. And that's gonna be interesting. So that's a better BA. It's on pace for 17.6k. $255 and lib all classes. No, I don't do black mage. But I'm gonna keep leveling all the classes. That's what for now. That's what I have in mind. Phantom? No, it's good actually. Definitely having an easier time in this map than a lot of classes in Phantom. Like Xenon was a little bit more difficult in this map, for example. It's much more comfortable to sustain close to perfect rates on Phantom here. It probably requires a bit more damage than the average class. I'm definitely a lot more funded than my average 250. But it's good, like, you know, Showdown is a great mobbing skill. Arrow Blaster is quite useful in some maps. You got some decent cooldowns to work with. So the Phantom 5th job skills like this one, they help you a lot in clearing mobs when you're replacing summons. And Ace in the Hole, even though it's not super consistent how it hits, it helps a lot in clearing mobs. and it can actually clear mobs for 2 spawn cycles, even though it doesn't target consistently. And the teleport is really powerful too. It takes a lot of practice to use it smoothly, but yeah. It's easy to accidentally teleport all over the place. Probably hyper up Phantom next. Always had a special place. Waiting for a rework, so outdated. Yeah, I wish they would either let you steal skills from the instructors, or just make all the skills available in the loadout, and you just choose what you want to use. All skills are enhanced with passives these days, which Phantom can steal. Yeah, that's true. Like, some skill, like the Pathfinder skill is a lot worse in Phantom than it is in Pathfinder, for example. Tomorrow, new mobbing skill to use for you. Hopefully better than Showdown. What new skill tomorrow? Oh, but isn't that like a 6 job? Isn't it the Mastery Core? But I think Showdown is good. Showdown is pretty solid. The only problem with it is that it's weak, so if you're weak, maybe you struggle to one-shot. Oh my god. Forgot the rune. I even tried to take it early and then I forgot it even existed. Always forget to use coupons. Wolf pot. There we go. And I forgot to resummon, damn it. It was probably like 3 spawn cycles too. Didn't notice. Bum, 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 bum. Hot load is complete. Nice. Yo, congrats on clearing. Hello, Rob. You did it, finally. Bum, bum, bum. So much stress for the last bit. Well, a bit of a bit of action once in a while is fun. Maybe not something you would want to do every week, but it's cool to challenge yourself sometimes. Yeah, like that's what I do. Like I clear a boss just like to learn it and clear it, and then I don't run it weekly unless I can kill it real fast. That's just me. That's what I feel good about. Definitely don't want to be doing struggle runs every week. Although I respect people who are able to do that. How do you even find easier? Annoying brick HP. Well, it's like if you want to do hard Damien with minimum damage, there is like you have to play really well in the last phase. So it's more like if you have more than enough damage, then yeah, like it's easier to not die out of Damien for sure. At least for me, that's how I feel about it. What the hell? The E-boss is blocking my arrow blaster. I'm so triggered. Stupid E-boss. If you can't clear in less than 10 minutes, yeah, it's just really annoying. My freaking ace in the hole didn't go off. I tried twice and it didn't go off. What the hell, man? Fuck, man. Boom, boom. So this is on pace for 17.5. It's not amazing, but it's decent. For a long BA, it's pretty solid actually, 17.5 KPs. But the thing is, on Corsair, I was doing 17.9. Oh, the reason it's not going off is that it's still there. It's like it's lingering from the previous spawn cycle. But from the previous cast, I see. Hate Boston. Not as much as you hate it, probably. Skills with how much you boss. Why would I face the wrong way? This is so fucked. I didn't resummon Blaster. Almost full 2 times. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 209 from Bonks. You got this. Just need to wait for more free EXP. Almost full to 224. It's down. Not sure which content you want to play. Yeah, it happens. You know, you just keep going with the flow until you figure out what you want to do next. Try things that you've never tried before. The name of this song, I'm not sure, but if you like !mark playlist is gonna give you the whole playlist that I have, and you can kind of find it if you really care. But yeah, I don't really have a system at the moment to link the specific song, because most of my playlists are like playlists of playlists on YouTube. But yeah, basically you look at the stream uptime and you see, oh, what song is playing at this time in the playlist. But yeah, eventually I will create a proper music library and a system to like show the currently playing song. Like I will probably set up a local like music library thing, basically like kind of like Spotify, except it's music that I have on my hard drive instead of actually using Spotify. Eventually, it just takes so long to properly tag and archive all the music one by one. Auto scroll boss. It's not as bad as it used to be, but yeah. No, I mean, it's for me, because I don't want to rely on YouTube videos to stay up for my music. I want to have a local copy of everything ideally. I would love to have an offline copy or alternative to everything ideally. Like, so much... Like, even playlists I made pretty recently, sometimes just entire parts of them disappear because the video gets taken down. It's so annoying. Interesting project, yeah, and it's so much better. Like, it's so bad to listen to music on Spotify or YouTube or any streaming service compared to just having the MP3 on your computer. Because then you're dependent on your internet working. Maybe they try to push ads on you. You know, maybe you have to have a bunch of things to bypass YouTube being like, oh, are you still listening? Or, you know, like playing ads or something. Maybe they try to convince you to pay for some subscription. Maybe the music gets taken down for one reason or the other. But yeah, it's just something that's probably gonna take months or even years to complete, because I only have a few hours off stream to do stuff. Yo, thank you for the follow, Glyph. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I forgot. It was time to resummon. Make it auto every 2 minutes. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. I have to go out to France. Yeah, have a good day, Kate. Thank you for stopping by. Where's my arrow blaster, man? Every time. Yeah, maintenance tomorrow. 7 hours of maintenance. It's a 7-hour maintenance, I think. I remember reading the notice. Trolls, yeah, it's possible that it will get extended. Well, it was time to resummon apparently. Yeah, I actually need to move a lot of stuff around in my room. reorganize some things, so a good time to do that during the maintenance. Like because of the my desk given like my desk didn't give out, but like one of the wheels did. So it's a sign that I have too much weight in that corner of the desk. So basically, I'm not gonna have all my retro consoles near my computers because the only way to make enough space to do that is to put a lot of weight on that corner of the desk. So I'm gonna have to like move all my manga somewhere else, and the bookshelf that I use for my manga will hold all my retro consoles, and then move the CRT TV somewhere where it's usable, but it's also close enough to the consoles that I can hook everything up. So yeah, I don't even know if I can get that done within the 7 hours of maintenance, but I'm definitely gonna get a lot of work done there. Also, a good chance to like clean out some stuff like garbage and shit. Man, my Aero Blaster has been missing for like ages. What the hell? Man, especially the OG Xbox, it's like so fucking heavy, it's actually insane. It was such a chunky console for its time. Like the 360 and the OG Xbox are probably the heaviest game consoles. So fucking heavy. PS3 is pretty heavy too. Or the OG PS2, like the fat model, is pretty heavy as well. Yeah. But nothing tops the OG Xbox. That thing, it's a tank. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na. What up, Foxy? Just woke up. What time is it for you? Isn't it like evening? Perfect. Yeah, 4 p.m. What the? Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. No, man. Stupid fucking mistakes. Pro. Got Octopunch, Hexa. What the hell? Why do I keep being bad? 3 soul Erida because you spent on an upgrade? Oh, I see. I mean, makes sense. Unlocking Master Card is very worth. Yeah, like if you do your dailies in your high mountain, you definitely get quite a bit. But I mean, even if you just grind, you get way more soul errata than you need. It's always just gated by fragments. Man, I wish I got like plastic baggies for my manga back in the day. Like I got them, like some of them do have it, but not all of them, and the ones that didn't, the pages yellowed a little bit. So that, I mean, it's not like they're in good condition. It's just like if I just took the time to get plastic baggies for all of them, they would be like basically mint condition. All those mangas I bought way back in the day. At this point, it's been like 15 to 20 years. 15 plus years for sure. Yeah, 15 years since I got most of those mangas. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Sherskax. Hello, hello. Yeah, doing great. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, bum. For gore. Bum, bum, bum. Should be over 17.5k for this 1 hour BA. Pretty solid. Like, it's no Corsair, but it's been very easy to pull these rates on Phantom, despite my forgetfulness with freaking Arrow Blaster. I could easily hit 17.6 if I paid more attention, but it's pretty good. Yeah, pretty solid. Okay, stream marker 17533. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. 21 frag hour, nice. Solid. That's a lot of fragments. So let's see. We have another 3 hours and 12 minutes left. So we're gonna be done like at 4:20 a.m. or something. Yeah, that's fine. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. No, man. And I forgot again. Arrow blaster, always forget. What's the burning? Wait, there's no burning in this map. Why am I here? Bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Warning, warning, warning. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Is this Banjo Kazooie music? I think it is. -5 mobs. Fried chicken for dinner? Nice. Ready for Soul Giannis and the Giga grind of a lifetime? Let's go. 270 to 75 in 1 month. You got this. Is the rush level 20 Janus? If you're gonna grind a lot, it's worth it. Level 20 Janus is 85% EXP. So yeah. At least I've been told that it's 85. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Does the Made Festival reset today? Yeah, should be today. best memer out there. Hello, Tackle. Claim your AB and West stuff now. Yup. Remember, everyone, claim AB rewards, claim Go West rewards. Tackle best retro game enjoyer. Ba-da-bum. Damage percent, at level 1 it's slightly weaker than max or the fountain. I forgot exactly. You also don't really need to one-shot with Solianos, so you're gonna be fine. Damn it, man. I'm stupid. Damn it, man. Stop. Stop griefing. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ads Pog Arcane Shoulder this week. Let's go. What was this again? Forgot. Oh yeah, that song. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Scuffed. I forgot. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Ba-na-na-na-na. Kill the mobs. Bro, what? Kill the mobs. What the... I didn't mean to do that. Very scuffed. Slow. This reminds me of the fuck, what was the name of the anime? But there was a song called Ike Ike. Something like Ichigo 100%, was it? Yeah, that might have been the anime. It might be the same band actually. I like the voices. Yeah, it might be the same band. Bro, what? Why was I facing the wrong way? Fucking cringe. Fucking jump. Yeah, what was the name of this band? What? I think it was like something something team, like Inoi team or something. Are there even timestamps on this video? Hold on. Multitasking is hard. Oh, what the hell? I'm 232 now. That's crazy. Wait, I didn't fucking resummon. Damn it. Yeah, let me see. What is this? Hold on. 232. Kimura Yuhime. No, Yuki Kimura. Yeah, Yuki Kimura. Huh. Wait, is it not all the same artist? I guess not. It's just a similar genre, I guess. I mean, it's the same genre, but yeah, it's really not all the same artist, even though it sounds like it. Interesting. Oh, now this is the. Wait, isn't this the Ichigo 100% song? Yeah, it is. Yo, this is a classic. One sec. Oh, this is a cover of it. Well, it's a different version. I don't know if it's a cover or something. Interesting. Yeah, it's just a similar style to. I mean, it's not the same artist, but it's very similar to that opening. And this is like literally a cover of that opening. Patch notes up already. That is not what I was trying to do. %1 attack power for CERN fan badge. Done. Okay. Oh yeah, the pyramid event. I don't know if I can multitask this shit. Hold on. It's not even captured in the browser. What is this? Yeah, I don't think I can multitask this shit. There's no way. So I don't think I'm gonna read them. We will see. I'm gonna try for a bit. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, they renamed the Soyanus modes. Dawn and Dusk. And KMS is like, what, Twilight? And I forgot what the other is called. Bro, what is this Google Translator ass wording? The skill damage of Soyanus increases as much as the final damage that increases while the following skills are active. What is this brain damage wording? I know what it means, but like it's kind of weird. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. New master core or whatever. Don't care. Okay, so we got the... yeah. Yeah, basically what Maple C got. Yeah, good shit. For Kana. Yeah, Kana's eating good for once. Forgot again. Hello, Hugh. Well, that's dog shit. Oh, they fixed the skin stuff. So both Cernium and Burnium, that's cool. Although it's kinda... Well... Yeah, I guess it's enough mobs that if you're just trying to train and you're not trying to farm farms, you can just go to Burnium, to the less popular mobs. Man, I keep forgetting Arrow Blaster. Baited Foxy into thinking we were not gonna get second master course. Why? And how? So is it one badge that includes both Cernium and Burnium or what? Wait, is this maybe why... Wait, is it maybe that, like, were they having a hard time making familiar badges for Grandis because there's not that many different types of mobs for each area? That would be, like, pretty funny if that's the case. Second Hyperburn? What makes you think we would get a second Hyperburn? I don't understand where that comes from. We're not at Milestone yet. Milestone is gonna be 2 Hyperburns, except one of them is only for Iron and Shade. And that's gonna be the winter patch for us. That's what's going on right now in KMS. But I don't know, I haven't read the patch notes. It's really hard for me to multitask and actually read through this at a decent pace. KMS not that? No, it's regular server is really good on KMS. Like I wish I could main KMS regular, honestly. Someone made a fake screenshot. That's funny. It's a button. Tutorial and story progress is shared by account, okay. See, this is how slow like if I try to read something while grinding, that's how slow it is. So imagine trying to watch anime and read subtitles. I would have to pause for like 5 minutes for every line. Multitasking is basically impossible. Multitasking is fake. Five, 10, 15. A lot of rune Sundays. That's nice. Five chapters, 20 stages per chapter. 10 times a day per character. What the? So it chooses your class, like your character based on your class type, I see. To grind the dungeon to enhance your character. Pretty straightforward. Is this like a roguelike type thing almost? Ah, yeah, jump. So low relics regularly by defeating enemies or after clearing a stage. Shit, I forgot again. Then you combine them into intermediate ones. Higher relics only by combining relic. Oh, I see. This one is also from the shop. Okay. Oh, this is Love Live music, isn't it? Yeah, it's from Love Live. Shit, I forgot to stop the BA. Well, we're gonna do a 10 minutes BA, I guess. Perma-griefing. Always forget to resummon. So difficult to pay attention. So 2 intermediate is like 50-50, whether it's advanced or intermediate. I see. Stupid fucking mistakes. Damn it, I forgot to stop the BA again. Well, I guess we're doing a 12 minutes BA then. Can't wait to finally spend your fraggies, yup. Survival stages sound boring as hell. You just have to like stay like it's like an auto-scroller basically, because you have to continue killing mobs for a set amount of time, and it's not like just clear all the mobs. I guess it's nice because you don't have to pay attention to like whether you got all the mobs though. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA again. It's now reset. Okay, well, time to get some coupons. Oh, I forgot to use my coupons as well. Okay, let me get some coupons. Yeah, like normal stage is like Monster Park, you have to clear all the enemies. But the survival stage is like, just keep killing mobs for like X minutes. Which I guess maybe is less tedious. It sounds a lot like a roguelike type game, because you have like checkpoints with shops and shit. Hello, Lyrene. Oh, I always forget to resummon every single time. Scuffed. I think they recycled this UI from like Misty Island or something. It looks kind of similar. Go cat plates. Oh yeah, you know what? This patch notes are actually better than usual because we actually have fucking pictures of everything. Well, not everything, but like we have pictures of the pyramid thing, for example, which is not what they usually do, right? It's usually just a wall of text. So yeah, good. Okay, but like, why are they like they're circling like chapter 1 and 2, chapter 3, 4 and 5, right? And then you look at the description, it's like, oh, it's chapter 1 and 2. Oh, it's chapter 3 and 4. What? Like you I guess it's for people who can't read Roman numerals. It's like when you write code that is very obvious what it does, but you write a comment on what it does anyway. You know, it's like you write print hello world and then you comment it prints hello world. Forgot. Anything big? No idea. It's really difficult for me to multitask reading patch notes, so I'm not like fully absorbing everything. I'm just reading through the pyramid stuff because it's like an event I've never seen before. Dun, 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 dun. Always forget Arrow Blaster. Well, my Arrow Blaster is still not there. What the hell? Another 5, 10, 15. Yup. I usually don't even pay attention to Star Force events. What about grinding Legion artifact? Nah, it's boring. I don't want to actively work on it. It's just gonna level by itself. Solid cubes. Okay, what's the other chapter rewards? Oh, and the chapters are gonna slowly unlock, I see. One is solid cubes, so 30 karma, 50 karma solid cubes in total from completing everything. That's not bad. Man, I keep forgetting Arrow Blaster. Oh no, actually it's like 30. It's just like interactive and heroic. Where's my Arrow Blaster, man? so hard to pay attention. They placed the older events from P1 in the middle of the new patch notes. Too confusing. Yeah, that's weird. Forgot Arrow Blaster again. Hyper burning in the middle of two new events. So weird. There's a Mega Sector boss, anything to it. It's good for just... I mean, it's good because you get like more mystical cubes, more massive from daily bosses, more reward points. But yeah, it doesn't drop anything important. Mystical for a new player, the mystical cubes are really good though. You definitely would want to do as many daily bosses as possible. Nah, I wouldn't bother with Barog. I don't even know if it even gives mystical cubes. It's a really outdated boss. And yeah, like basically the boss mechanic of that is to sit there and wait for like 10 minutes before you can do damage to it. And then you just one-shot it. Yeah, basically for a brand new player, you really need those mystical cubes, especially in Heroic, where you're trying to get everything, either Heroic or Burning Word as a fresh player. It's like you're trying to get everything to Epic and you just don't even have cubes to roll lions. But once you're past that stage, then you don't really use them. 30 on Abso to go from rare to epic. That's not a good idea, yeah. That's not how you use them. You would wanna, so if you're gonna tier up with mystical cubes, you would roll a low level item, because the reveal cost is way cheaper, and then you transfer hammer to Abso. Which is, it's especially good for regular servers, because that Maso is precious, and you can save so much Maso on rolling 2-line epic and stuff by transfer hammering like that. You NPC them for 1 Maso? I would keep them. They're useful for mules and stuff, even if your main is already past epic stage. But yeah, from my experience, especially in interactive worlds, they are very precious resource, especially for new players. Like, I've done Burning World progression from scratch so many times now. Probably like over 10 times. From nothing to soloing normal Lotus and Demon on Burning World. Patch soon? Yeah, check the maintenance times on the patch notes or like the announcement. Well, it depends what you mean by soon. I don't remember exactly, but I think it's like over 12 hours from now or something. 12 something hours from now, I think. I forgot exactly. I don't remember the exact time. Oh, I'm not on 3x. Using activations with no coupon. Inefficiency flags. This channel is probably also like almost no burning now. Yeah, 10%. Utilizing the activations as inefficiently as possible. But my name, it can mean whatever you want. Don't worry about it. You decide what it means to you. What did I mean? It doesn't matter. I'm not I, I don't want to have like a nuanced discussion about stuff like that. Just like it doesn't matter. I don't need to explain it. No problem. I mean, you can think whatever you want. Doesn't make it the truth. Explain? No, I don't care to explain it. I can't be bothered. Tax phobia. Yeah, my brain barely absorbs any of it. It's important to see where your name comes from. It doesn't matter. Like, if you don't have an open mind, like if it triggers you that much, just go on with your life. You know, like continue living your NPC life and doing things that are considered socially acceptable to you. I mean, again, you can believe whatever you want. Like, I don't need to explain my name. It can mean whatever you want. Like, why are we talking about this? I don't understand. I don't have to explain anything. Okay, man. Actual NPC. The funny thing is that that's not even what it means. But, I just wanted... it's just funny to watch people who literally are literally unable to think for themselves. Miss Drama? No, just another NPC. It's always amusing to watch people who are literally unable to think for themselves. Where did Dan go? How did he do it? Why am I not scrolling over this also? Multitasking is hard. Vakpat coming to cash shop after the patch. If there's nothing announced, we can't know for sure, but people usually data mine the Vakpat sale periods, and they're usually accurate. So when the patch files drop, I'm sure people are gonna data mine it. Also, if you put, so when there's a Vakpat sale, if you put the Vakpat or things related to the Vakpat in your cart in the cash shop, if you hover it after the patch, it's gonna tell you the sale period if it's in the game data, and it's usually accurate. So that's another method you can use, which is essentially what the data miners are doing, except automatically by reading into the game files. I'm still trying to scroll past the garbage. Multitasking is hard. Let me scroll past this stuff. Oh, we also get the AB Lucid thing, like Maple Sea. Interesting. Why am I on 2x? Oh, because I'm out of 3x, of course. Bubble bubble. Every third trigger one full song. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I keep forgetting Arrow Blaster. Okay, it's impossible for me to like... I mean, there's nothing interesting here anyway. It's impossible for me to multitask reading patch notes. I can't do it. It's like one line every 10 minutes. It just degrades my farming. And there's nothing interesting anyway. Hello, Malpino. Back from harassing Aaron. What did you do to him? Can you say BB? What does that even mean? Bye bye, oh I see. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Foxy cosplaying Aaron hairstyle. What the? Bad hair Foxy. No sound. Is it muted? Timed out? Damn. Destroyed. Oh, I had in time music. Oh yeah, I have no burning, right? Yeah, might as well CC. One sec. Do we have any burning? Oh, this is Bayonetta music. Spend all day sitting behind the screen. Yup. I mean, oh, that's you, I see. Ever step outside? I mean, why are you so insecure, man? Like, you don't have to click on my channel. Just learn to use your brain. Like, why? Can you only, like, literally, your personality and your thoughts are defined by what other people around you tell you. You're literally the embodiment of an NPC. So like the simulation is calling for you. You need to go back to your NPC place and follow the rules of the simulation, man. You're actually embarrassing. How do I even ban people on YouTube? Is that the ban button? I guess. It's the same guy from before. Like, this, like, peak Twitter moment. Hello, Microcraft. Yeah, you missed a pretty embarrassing troll. Like, they went to the YouTube chat to basically embarrass themselves even more by showing that literally all their thoughts are defined by what people around them say, and they don't use their brain at all. So, like, they went to the YouTube chat to complain that I called them an NPC, and then they proceed to demonstrate why they're an NPC. But I mean, it's probably just a troll. Like, they're probably not even actually like that. I mean, I hope they're not like that for them, because it's like, it must be a pretty miserable life. I'm hoping it's just a troll who's trying to be, you know, to play it up, trying to, like, you know, bait. How many hours? 240, 250? Let me think. Probably like 60 hours. Total? From 240 to 250. it's gonna be like 60 hours. Now from 220 to 250, it's gonna be like 100 hours. Now that's the way I do it. If you also do dailies and monster park, it's gonna be a lot faster because you take off a lot of hours of grinding. Especially if you're not grinding 10 hours a day like me. Hello, Minka. One sec. Oh wait, did my wealth pot expire? Well, hopefully it's not been too long. Interesting. Why didn't the alarm go off? Oh, I think it did go off, but the wealth pot didn't go off. So it's been like 40 minutes with no wealth pots. Oh well, it happens. Not the first time. And Roger, what did Roger say? Say. He better not be saying shit about me. Sushi time, yup. Too poor to upgrade symbols? Damn. Yeah, I haven't touched my sacred symbols since I hit 500 sacred. Basically, until I have to grind in the cave maps, I'm not gonna upgrade those symbols. And even then, I'm gonna stop at soon, like, plus 50 on cave maps, basically. On heroic? Damn, that's crazy. When you zero out on the Star Force events. Boss crystals in heroic, yeah. Both Arteria and Shang level to the 8 to 10. That's yeah, that's 2 bill right there. 2.5 bill. So crazy. Wanted 0 to 100 Phantom. Can't anymore. Why not? Hello, Pete. Why not, man? What happened? Seven per account? Oh, so you didn't realize you were done. Doing some deals, waiting for friend to verify. How many verifies per week do you usually get? Cannot wheel anymore? Is it too expensive? Understandable. Remove your payment method, bro. Well, time to be to free to play, I guess. Want your avatar? Because of VPN, the splurge. Is Lost Ark very ping reliant? Like, do you need to play with VPN? Oh my god. Well, VPN client is not showing Lost Ark. Fucking rip. Can be risky, yeah. I mean, even if you did use Mudfish or other VPNs, chances are the same thing is gonna happen again. Gonna change some stuff in the VPN. I see, I see. You always need to verify? Huh. Ba-ba-bum. 3 to 5 times a week? What the? I would be so annoyed if I had to two-factor even once a week. If I had to two-factor once a week, I would be very annoyed. But multiple times a week? Like, what the hell? Even if you're in Korea. $262 frags ready for update. Let's go, let's go. People who buy accounts, I need to verify, yeah. And then maybe their owner starts to extort money for verification. It's fucked. This song? Oh, what game is it from? I forgot. Is it Maple Music? I don't think it is. It's definitely for a game, yes, but I forgot which game. Okay, let me see. 1 hour 30 minutes on this. 1 hour and 30 minutes. It is. Wait, what? 1 hour and 8 minutes. Uh, Nintendogs? Is it? No, it's the song after Kingdom Hearts. It's it. Yeah, it was Kingdom Hearts. According to the timestamps. You had it in Elsword? I mean, maybe I have the wrong timestamp. Oh, like... I see, so you just played it in the background, maybe. I see. The link? I mean, I can send you the song title, because it's a compilation. Changed files in Elsword in terms of BGM. I see. Never got banned. I mean, yeah. I mean, if the staff is being reasonable, they would see that you're only changing the music, even though it's technically not allowed. Is the change specific map because of PvP? Until some whales came in the ranking, literally outgeared us. Was top 30, damn. PvP was fun knowing KDA went to reset knockdown meter. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember there used to be like ways to like infinitely juggle people. I don't know if they ever patched that. Man, infinitely juggling is like such a fighting game classic. It's like every action fighting game, like mainly fighting games, but also games like Devil May Cry. They've at least had at one point some way to like infinitely juggle enemies that was abused. It's such a common thing, such a common exploit, which makes sense because there's so many possible combinations of attacks that the developer can't necessarily think of every possible combination and how it's gonna affect the airtime. Was huge, but after a few more seasons they patched it, made PvP for dumb people. But wasn't it too OP? Like, could you get out of the juggle? Like, if you're a good player, could you break out of it? Or are you just perma, like, stun locked as long as the person juggles correctly? Because if you can't get out of it, then it's not good. Like, not a good meta. You can get out of it? Oh, okay. Well, then it sounds fine to me. Yeah, I don't know why they would patch it. Mana break? I see. Well, I guess if it's like, if it gives you too big of an advantage to perma juggle someone, then maybe it's ground for patching, but it doesn't sound like it was as OP as I thought it was, if you could get out of it. If you have 100 mana, hold down the attack key, reaches 100 mana, you will fall down. Uh-huh. Some people didn't know and you infinity combo them, yeah. There was also a PvP attribute called Wind Attribute. Stage 3 has 45% chance to reset knockdown meter. So what did the knockdown meter do? Like, if it's full, you just get like knocked down when you get hit. Slow enemy down. Like if you get like a full knockdown meter, you get like a major knockdown, and you like it's like it stuns you or something. Yeah, I never got deep into all sword. Two attack type, heavy and light. I remember that. Let's say 10 knockdown meter, heavy attack adds 2 points, light attack adds 0.5. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Wait, apparently... Wait, did I just fucking die from that? What is this? No. Okay. I thought it procced my door. Once you have kind of a sense, when it reaches, you basically throw the player into the air. Jump, press X while pressing down, catch him with light attack. Resets the meter. Oh, I see. Yeah, sounds very intricate. They throw the player in the knockdown stage in the air. I see. Send a link. Let me see. Why is my arrow blaster not there? It's so hard to stay focused, man. Yeah, that's pretty dank. Vakpat confirmed? Nice. Well, good news for heroic gamers, especially new players. Imagine having to wait for a Vakpat sale. Feels GMS, man. Forgot. A lot of Vakpats? What do you mean? Oh, because you're playing many class branches? Oh, no. Absolutely baited by an accent. for adventure and no one sickness. Only 3 backpacks. If you get Vakpat, it's gonna be much easier to grind. Absolutely, but 3 Vakpats, man. Phantom is not a Cygnus, it's a hero. Why are you thinking about Phantom though? Are you considering Phantom boss meal? Well, I have no idea how to boss on Phantom. Man, I keep griefing those resummon cycles. Actually impossible to pay attention. Yeah, just get it to 210. Reach 8k, call it a day. Sounds like a plan. Have a bit more fun playing Lost Ark again. Had good time in Maple. Break was needed from Lost Ark. My advice is pick one class that you're gonna farm on. Buy the Vakpat for that one. Forget about the other class branches. And for the other boss meals, you just get like you don't grind them a lot. You mainly just get like you don't even need a lot of levels on a boss meal, but whatever levels you need, just get them off events and dailies. So when I play Kaiser AB, I see. You could also just like do those classes when there's a free Vakpat for them or something. I understand that maybe you want to do them now and not wait for the next event. Well, I guess one thing with buying 3 Vakpats is if we ever get the side effect like on KMS where it increases the range when you have all 3 of them, then you can reunite them during a cash transfer event and get the side effect. But I don't know if it's gonna make it to GMS reboot, simply because the previous, like the current side effect, like the side effect, it was already attacked before, but GMS reboot didn't get that because they were afraid of, you know, like people not liking pay to win. So I don't know if we're ever gonna get the expanded range. But they just recently added it on KMS. We will have to see if that gets to GMS. Because the thing is, like buying the Vakpat, like you're already spending to be able to have the Vakpat. So like allowing the extra range for having 3 Vakpats is like equally bad as like the Vakpat existing in the first place and being NX. So I don't know. We will see, I guess. $100K, 99K, but yes, basically $100K. Pathfinder again. Had a lot of fun with it. It's a pretty cool class. Just took me a while to get used to it. I love the teleports. Still need to put these 2 skills together in 1 macro. Yes. And there's a specific order for it. If you get the order wrong, it's not gonna be as smooth. Delusion and Burst. I don't remember the order. You're gonna have to check the Pathfinder Discord. Yeah, it's probably the right order then. $400? Yeah, go for it. It's a cool class. Roster is actually mostly adventurers. Switching paths between them is easy. Yeah, adventurers is a good choice because you have so many classes to play and share paths. Oh no, man. Excited for the upcoming patch. Yeah, I'm more excited. Well, I'm excited for the long term, because like I'm not gonna immediately like grind out my second master core and Soul Janus, but you know, like I'm very excited to have them for the future when I will grind them out. And yeah, it's nice. Soul Janus definitely opens up so many possibilities for my future 260 plus grind on all the characters. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And up coming out clean. Yeah, I'm not doing the best job right now, but I recorded a 1760 something. It's just like I keep getting distracted and not replacing summons and stuff. Forgot too much. Yeah, it's like my brain is like PP overheat. Dum, 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 dum. What 10 hours of grinding a day does. Fake VA, fake VA. But yeah, this is actually a pretty easy rotation. Like I'm having an easier time than Xanon. There's a lot of spare time when I do it correctly. There's no like super precise movement or anything. Short walk, yeah. It's so satisfying to use, even though it's easy to mess it up. The T skill, it's funny because like I need to think about what skill. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's super nice, and it can clear 2 spawn cycles. Like if you time it as late as possible, 2 spawn cycles. Well, that's annoying. So depending on the rotation, you can alternate between the cards and Rift Break instead of using it for the resummon cycle. But in this map, it's way better to save it. Forgoer. So like in Chicken Festival 3, I was alternating every other spawn cycle between that and that in the bottom mid. And I was doing like 1750. So the cooldowns are 30 seconds. So yeah, you can alternate them every other spawn cycle. Yeah, it's well over 30C in my room. Replacing my gameplay time on KMS? Well, actually, I would have to stream over time if I played KMS right now, because I'm spending like 1 hour a day on Burning Wood doing dailies and stuff. But after Burning Wood is over, I'm probably just gonna take some time off stream to like do retro gaming stuff, and then maybe at some point I could incorporate some variety gaming. But yeah, at the moment it's pretty much the same as before because of Burning Wood. Retro games. Find a way to will in Lost Ark. I mean, you could like pay your friend to charge for you, but like Nah. Like, couldn't you pay your friend to buy you like a physical, like an X code or whatever in Korea? He's wailing too. Isn't there like NX codes in Korea? Like, well, okay, not NX codes because the Lost Ark is not Nexon, but like, you know, something like that that you could buy from third-party vendors. Like, I remember Play Asia sells, like, for example, like you could buy like gift cards for like Japanese app stores and stuff like that. Apparently they only accept either cultural land accounts or bank transfer. Well, can you not do cultural land? Because I remember some KMS English people talking about that. Used to use smart game cards, which are gift cards. They remove the payment method. You do have a cultural land account? Okay. So what's the problem with that? I don't know how it works. Like, I have no idea what it is and how it works. Haven't used it in years, I see. You know, my stream schedule is actually great for summer. Now that I think about it, because when I end stream, it's either right before sunrise or right after a sunrise, and right after a sunrise is basically the coldest time of the day. So, you know, I air out my room and sleep as comfortably as possible. I mean, within the limits of summer, it's still gonna be hot as fuck, but it's gonna be a little bit less less shitty than other than sleeping at a different time. Oh my god. I'm actually unable to pay attention to this. It's not loading this page. Two people in here. What the hell? It's a party.